The new Modus Super Series champion. Yes!
What a finish!
The silencer, Smith! And it is that shot wins week 6.
Maximum checkout.
He's done it.
On a Monday morning.
Straight in, straight on, straight away. Walker looking for a big finish of his own. For 18, oh yes, to double his lead. 71 remaining, double 13, he's double 16. That's beautiful. But a dozen darter does it for Bradley O'Connor.
James shot the big leg, Scott Taylor.
It goes.
Yes, indeed, it is time for more, and it is our 5th moving day of the series as we go from week 1 all the way through to week 12 at the end of 2025. We're not going to have any special weeks breaking things up. The race to the last day of Group A is going to be all the way through Tuesday. A very warm welcome here to the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. I'm the Asset Paul Nicholson, and we're going to be joined today for Moving Day in Day 2 with Keegan Brown, the Week 2 champion from Series 12. Still smiling, Keegan. Good to see.
Just about.
And smiling after yesterday was Charlie Manby. Other people in pursuit, but we're going to have a look at the table at the start of the show because nobody's out of contention yet, but some people need to make a move, don't they?
Yeah, definitely. You feel like, Scott and Jensen needs to improve their consistency. As we found during the last stage of the day, the bottom 3 players were actually making a run for the table.
Now here's confirmation of the table with Charlie Manby at the top after 4 wins from 5 on Monday. Scott Taylor, just like Jensen Walker, another previous series winner, 3 wins from 5. But the likes of Eidams, Pinker and O'Connor, 2 of those on debut, they're going to need to have a really big day today, Keegan.
Yeah, definitely. You felt like the bottom 2, obviously, they're both ADC qualifiers from Europe and UK respectively. And yeah, I thought maybe the experience got to them just a little bit. But we saw obviously Colin missing a 9 dart yesterday. So we know what his pedigree is. It just needs to come out a bit longer.
With Charlie, we know that his ceiling of performance is right up there from some of the darts he's played in 2025. What did he do particularly right yesterday?
It was the composure when he needed to. There was a point where, he looked a bit iffy in one of the matches and he went back-to-back 13 darters. And that is world-class in any standard. But for a man of that age, I'll take my hat off to him.
We'll look at the odds now, and a lot of people will fancy Charlie to win the group, including the odds compilers. They've got him at odds on right now. Scott Taylor and Jensen Walker in pretty close pursuit, and the odds are a little bit longer for the rest of them.
Yeah, definitely. I'm surprised there's so much of a gap between, obviously, Jensen and Rene. There's 12 points there. But, the thing with Tuesday is every Tuesday it can be rules reverse, and it'd be interesting seeing how the 5 players play different to yesterday.
Absolutely. It'll be an interesting Tuesday, that's for sure. And just before we go to our live action, it is over 18s only, gambleaware.org for all of the information you need on responsible gambling. Last week gave us a great deal of highlights, and before we get cracking with the live action today, we're going to give you a bit of a reminder as to how week 4 really did perform.
Doesn't even have to go for it if he doesn't want to. Doesn't even have to go for this ball. But why not go and reel it in anyway?
Van der Velde.
No, he's done it once today. Can he do it again? The bullseye. For his second one, maximum checkout of the day.
Well, he's had next to no chances in this game against the man averaging 106, but he's going to get a look at the ball. This would be so typically Reece Robinson. From nowhere to a 1-6-7 finish.
Robinson.
And that is why he is Mr. Must-See.
That's first dibs on a potential outshot. Oh, we need the ball. 1-6-7. Take a bow, Jamal Vinden Herrick.
Shots on. Treble 18 is required. Bullseye.
Game
Oh, what a
shot
shot
on
there
the
from
fifth
Van den
leg.
Herrik. The
Jamal
164
Van den Herrik.
check out.
Surely not from there. Surely not from there. Oh my word, what a dart that is! Paul Hinks may have to duck out the way if he goes any further across. Surely not. Van der Velde. Oh my gosh! Box office!
Race it for the go. Big 20, 2 balls.
Was going 3 tops. There's 2 of them. One more. Oh, Reese Robinson.
What way? 3 balls.
There's 1. Oh, he switched. It's on for a 9. David Pallet. Oh,
The spotter's nightmare.
he sinks to his knees.
They were indeed the highlights from week 4, and I'm sure there will be plenty more coming from week number 5. But they have one heck of an act to follow. When you've got the likes of Reese Robinson and Dave Pallet, who indeed, according to my co-commentator today, Keegan Brown, he is a spotter's nightmare. But what can these guys do at the start of their Tuesday campaign? Eidams starts on 4 points with an all-square leg difference. Not a bad footing from the first day of week 5, but Jensen Walker's just a little bit ahead of him. And he will be more ahead of him if he can get the better of Eidams, something that he wasn't able to do yesterday. Rene is still only 36 from Hagen in Germany. And Jensen Walker is still only 18, making us all feel a little bit long in the tooth, that's for sure. England versus Germany on a Tuesday. What's not to like? It is a Champions League week. And I wonder which clubs these guys would be representing. Andrew Culling is representing us on the mic for all of our 15 games on Tuesday.
First leg, Rene to throw.
So who's going to get the first 2 points of the day? You were here yesterday, Keegan. What did you make of Rene Eidams?
I found as the day progressed,
95.
he definitely got stronger, and he was, showing signs of what we would say like ruthless aggression. There was a couple of times where he hit
96.
the 180. He's like, come on, but then I found out actually that gave him more harm, because there was 2 points when he did that, and the 2 points afterwards
44.
he missed big numbers for finishers.
You're not the first person to mention that about Rene over the years. He is a feisty
94.
character. But sometimes it's the timing of the feistiness that gets the better of him. What we've seen from
95.
Andy Hamilton, a 2-time weekly champion now in this building, in particular, he saves his aggression for Saturdays. Or in particular,
60.
those final moments on a Friday when you need to get through. Maybe that's something that Rene could learn.
Yeah, definitely. The players in the back room.
59.
It's quite a spacious practice room, should we say? But I do find it must be a bit awkward.
100.
Rene's giving it large, and you remember Rene's playing with these for at least Wednesday, and some of them could be potentially Thursday and Friday.
Yeah, it's not as if the practice room is
100.
the biggest room in the
Jensen, you
world.
require 151.
That's a good chunk there from Jensen.
123. Rene, you require 108.
Eidams just needs one treble for this combination.
So you'd be looking at treble 19. So you're trying to set it up.
80.
That's a good follow-up
Jensen,
there.
you require 28.
That's a really interesting third dart. A very Central European dart, that one.
Game shot on the first leg.
And that is a very
Jensen
good one
Walker.
from the Interceptor, the Series 10 champion.
Second leg, Jensen to throw first.
He won the first
Game
series
on.
of the year. He wouldn't mind bookending the year with Series 12 and potentially the
119.
ADC Global Championship, which is something that you could potentially be playing in, Keegan.
Yeah, definitely. I think, me and Chris Murphy were talking
55.
about yesterday where the importance of any darting calendar is always the back end of the year, isn't it? That's where the big bucks, should we say, start appearing.
134.
And obviously, a lot of players this year that have played very well at the Modus Super Series, and obviously Of course, the ADC
100.
probably be looking, obviously, to go to Q School and probably be using this as a perfect springboard to do that. So
We've even got players these days who solely play here. They don't do Challenge Tour. They don't do anything else apart from the Modus Super Series. That is something Scott Taylor does. We'll see him in Game 2.
Jensen, you require 100
against Charlie Manby.
So you'd be looking at treble 19. He's unlucky, so not to hit that.
56.
Yeah, he didn't go treble 14, did he? Not like Rene did on 108 in the first leg.
Are we going to see a celebration?
140. Jensen, you require 52.
Double 16. Here's a little bit of that deliberate nature from Jensen. If he's not comfortable,
Game showing the second
he
leg.
just takes a few
Jensen
seconds
Walker.
and then gets it right. 18 years of age and playing
Third leg,
well
Rene
beyond
to throw
that
first.
number.
Game on.
Really great to see. Great
Yeah.
composure.
It really is that.
96.
Yeah, it looks like
140.
Jensen's definitely got his consistency today. I found yesterday he was just, one leg he'd have a really good leg, and there was a couple of, we say iffy legs,
43.
but they were still legs below 20 darts, and it's just something we don't get accustomed to with Jensen playing. But yeah, he's definitely got, as we would say, the mojo
140.
on today.
He's got a bit to find as well today. Average yesterday of 80.16. Just the 4 maximums, so
57.
he's averaging less than 1 a game yesterday. He's played here enough times to know that you don't panic after Monday.
91.
But the only pressure that's on him, apart from the fact that he's a series champion, is that he will require and he will feel it as a necessity
98.
that improvement has
Jensen,
to
you
come
require
today.
130.
Already feels like it's coming.
$58.
This is a very decent performance. High 90s average after a couple of legs. And this is too much for Rene to handle at this point.
59.
To be fair, we found this
Jensen,
yesterday
you
with Rene's
require
performances
72.
where the first couple of matches he wasn't on poke, but Jensen could be back-to-back 15s.
Game showing the third leg. Jensen Walker.
Nothing wrong with the doubling. Didn't say that yesterday. He was only 23% on his
Fourth leg, Jensen
end
to
shots
throw
yesterday.
first. Game on.
In fact, the best percentage of anybody was Charlie Manby at 35%. So maybe today will give us
100.
a better doubling performance overall, because when the entire group for the day is under 30%, there's been a lot of missed starts at double.
30.
And there was a lot of missed starts at double yesterday. When you look at performances, yesterday Jensen only had 2 legs below 15 all day.
140.
And so far in the match, he's gone 17 and back-to-back 15. So that tells me straight away, Jensen's got his head on, and today's the day for him to start pushing on.
You might be wondering,
43.
Keegan, why I've got the biggest smile possible on my face right now. It's because, yes, Jensen's playing
140.
beautifully. But this is the first time I've sat in this chair with our new referee, Andrew, and his 140 call
180.
is just
Jensen
like
require
a famous referee,
121.
and it's made me smile.
Freddie Williams.
Yes.
85.
I'll tell you what, Jensen Walker's going to be smiling in a second. What a performance this is to start Tuesday. In his double 18,
42.
this is for a ton plus
Jensen,
average if he hits it
require
first dart.
36.
Well, there
Game
you have
shot
it.
And the match.
Jensen Walker doesn't have to intercept anything. That was imposing from the Series 10 champion from Coventry. He will be ecstatic with that. That is the best average of the week by more than 8 points. And with 4 out of 7 on the doubles, he's changed a lot from Monday to Tuesday, and he might be very, very tough to beat. Scott Taylor's going to take on Charlie Manby next. Don't miss that one.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart for that.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2.
Did he go over tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Go. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Welcome back to continuous live coverage of Day 2 here in Week 5 at the Modus Super Series. Series 12, believe it or not, is fast approaching the halfway point, just like that. And 2 very familiar protagonists are about to go head-to-head in our second match of the day. The Series 6 champion, Scott Taylor, feels like he's been around forever. He's only 34. And we're at it again because Charlie Manby is only 20. One of the best players from the development tour in 2025. Up against a man who always wears a half and half shirt. I suppose if you're a Scott Taylor fan, you're not going to have a half and half scarf. But you wouldn't mind supporting him on a Saturday night again. His record on Saturday nights are fabulous.
First leg, Scott to throw
But the
first.
mission to get to Saturday, it is getting tougher and tougher as the series weeks and months go
69.
by. Now, we've just seen the quickest game of the week so far. Walker winning in 6 minutes 45, well over 2 minutes quicker than any game we've seen. And the best output we've seen, Keegan, with the first ton plus average of the week.
96.
Yeah, and how consistent was Jensen there? It was chalk and cheese from today's and yesterday's performances. You know,
140.
looking at the table, that could have been a bit of a banana skin there for young Jensen, because obviously if Rene won, he would have gone in front of Jensen on both points,
81.
leg difference. So Jensen knew he had to, he put a good win in, and you could see at the end when he was very delighted to go over the line.
100.
Same sort of situation here for Scott. He doesn't want Walker and Manby to get too far ahead of him going into the middle portion of Tuesday.
59.
Always been known as a Saturday night specialist, the man from Bolton.
100.
Not necessarily a Tuesday morning specialist, so he's given one of the toughest games of the week.
Yeah, we alluded to that yesterday in the comms where
40.
we were saying
Charlie
about
requires
Scott
76.
actually plays better Tuesday/Wednesday onwards.
Game shot on the first
Manby's
leg.
not doing
Charlie
too badly
Manby.
at the start of Tuesday. He knows a thing or two about a
Second
fast
leg,
start
Charlie to throw first.
early in the day, because when you play development tour
Game
darts,
on.
they start in the morning. And it has to be noted that if you do play that tour, if you come here and play in Group
59.
A, it doesn't feel that different.
No, not at all. Not at all. Obviously the development tour and the challenge tour,
59.
yeah, they're very, very early in the morning, and if you're still fortunate of playing in the second one, you're usually at the venue for a good 10 to 11 hours.
58.
Scott Taylor is one of the best players we've
98.
ever had in this building. Multiple weekly wins, a series win. But it's getting harder and harder for people like Scott to get that second series title. It's getting harder to make Champions Week.
57.
He has twice since winning Series 6. But Manby was perilously close to making Champions Week in the
60.
previous series. So close. It was that pesky Czech player in Adam Gavlas that took him out with a star-studded 302 points in 6
60.
in their last leg shootout in week 6 of the previous series.
If there's any
44.
consolation in losing, the way that I would look at it is he had to hit that, and he did hit it, and there's nothing you can do about it.
70.
Sometimes you're
Charlie
bested
require
by the better player.
140.
The better player in this game so far is very much the young man known as Champagne,
55.
who probably got that
Scott, you
nickname
require
before he was legal
157.
to even have any. Rather ironic.
I'm wondering if he had to ask Barry Bates for
99.
permission of that nickname.
Charlie require 85.
Yeah, good shout. Second generation nickname. Second daughter to double. This time it's going to be at tops.
Game
There's
shot on
nothing
the
wrong with
second
that.
leg. Charlie Manby.
It's very, very steady. 34 darts for the first 2 legs.
Third leg, Scott to throw first. Game on.
He looks uber comfortable up there.
He does, doesn't he? He looks so relaxed.
61.
And the thing as well, he's played a lot of weeks, including the Rising Stars, and he just looks like he's at home, doesn't he, on that stage?
49.
I think it's a measure of just how good the younger generation are now. And you're the right person to talk to about this, Keegan, because you've seen the younger generation
140.
firsthand over the last couple of decades. And the fact that someone as talented as Charlie didn't win the Rising Stars week, it was Henry Coates. It shows that it's not just a small group of players that are doing it. It's a big group of those young stars now.
180.
Yeah, it is that. Yeah, 100%. It's like we were
180.
back-to-back
Scott, you
180s
require
for
120.
both players. But yeah, I just find that, I've been very fortunate to play with the
78.
best youngsters
Charlie
over the
require
last
133.
15 to 20 years. And, we was alluding to this.
Well, it's great to see that
110.
Charlie's been listening
Scott, you require 42.
on the old 133 talk, but he's left 23.
Game
Doesn't
shot
make
on the
any
third
difference.
leg.
He
Scott
didn't hit it,
Taylor.
and Taylor hits his shot to make it 2-1. This fixture, it could be
Fourth
something you
leg,
see on
Charlie
Saturday
to
night,
throw
because
first.
both of these guys
Game on.
will fiercely want to be part of the final 50% of the week.
Yeah, definitely. It's like
59.
talking about the younger generation, and it's such a weird comparison where, it was only Saturday night where obviously we had Dave Pallett in the studio and we're talking about us winning. We were both saying, no, me and Dave's known each other for 20 years playing darts, and neither of us are 40 yet. So it just shows you that it's that old story where darts is a marathon and it's not a sprint.
In more ways than one. But every now and again in a marathon, you can have a bit of a burst just like that from Taylor. Second maximum of the game.
60.
The key to him winning here is getting more shots at a double. Because you get the feeling that Manby is not going to miss any chances he gets.
98. $58.
Can't power that
Scott,
third dart through.
157.
Giving Taylor 6 from here. That makes it a little bit ugly. He was looking to leave 60 or better after he couldn't take it out, and now he'll have to take the 76 away.
145. Scott, you require 76.
So it should be 16 for tops. So it's double top for a 15 darter.
Game showing the fourth leg.
And just like
Scott
that, it is 2-2. Does anybody
Fifth
from
leg,
your
Scott
experience,
to
Keegan,
throw
have
first. Game on.
more of an aggressive face in a big match than Scott Taylor? When he curls that lip up, there it is, just that little tweak of the lips. Does anybody scowl at the board more than him in your experience?
That's a good one, isn't it?
69.
Do you know what? I think the only one I can think is Wadey. I think when James is right in that zone, he stares it and he really properly goes for the nostril stare.
And we're talking also about a constant staring
100.
through the board, not just one occasion. It's not MVG versus Luke Humphreys, which was something as a standalone.
84.
When Taylor has got his back against the wall and he needs to find that aggressiveness, he wears his heart on his face, not on his
59.
sleeve.
Scott, you require 140.
Remember, he was 2-0 down. Looking at 3-2 up.
132.
Well, if you're going to miss, that's not the worst miss in the world. Better to be high than low.
85. Scott, you require 8.
For double full for a 13 dart holder throw. That's brilliant, Marcus. Surely. And he does
showing
so.
the fifth leg. Scott Taylor.
He's turned this one around, hasn't he?
Well, it's just incredible, isn't it? Complete reverse
Sixth
from
leg, Charlie to Farouk.
yesterday's fixtures. Where,
Game on.
You know, at the moment we've played 9 legs of darts this morning, and 7 of them have been sub 15 dart legs.
140.
I think sometimes when people come here on a Monday, there's a bit more nervous energy. There's a few
47.
debutants, like yesterday, we had a couple. They don't really know how they're going to feel until they take the stage. But even people who've been here before, day one is the weirdest day of the week.
180.
But when Tuesday comes, everything feels a bit more succinct. You know the
26.
temperature, you know the lights, you know the routine. It's like going back to school after being off for 6 weeks.
81.
Day one is horrible. Day two, oh, okay, we'll just get back to it then.
It's one of them scenarios where, you know,
121.
on the Monday
Charlie,
you think, do you
require
know what?
100.
Get the win, and then we saw yesterday there was a lot of missed startables from these players, and these are not issues that would
84.
normally be associated with them. So there was a lot of nervous energy yesterday, and like we alluded to at the beginning of the program, where
40.
actually this is the
Charlie
day where
requires 16.
the top 3 should get a bit of a stomp on the points.
No score.
Well. He had not missed a dart at a double until that visit. Having said that, in the last 3 legs, he hasn't had a dart at a double, to Taylor's credit.
85.
We'll get at least 3 more.
Charlie requires 16.
In fact, mate, that's 6 if he needs them. Double 4.
Game showing
A
the
very nice
sixth leg.
find
Charlie Manby.
to make it our first game of the day that goes the distance.
7th and final leg, Scott to throw first. Game on.
Be interesting how Scott starts this last leg.
28.
Not the way that he wanted.
Yeah, I think Lancashire at the minute is smarting from the fact that
95.
good pal of Taylor, Dave Chisnell, is not going to be in the World Grand Prix next week. He was ousted from the field by Raymond van Barneveld on Sunday, who beat
99.
Richie Edhouse 6 legs to 0 to qualify for Leicester. But Chisnell not being in the
56.
top 16 in the world and not in the top 16 qualifiers, in fact in 17th position in both lists, that has sent shockwaves around the world of darts.
And I think that's the thing, isn't it? Where
33.
we're definitely used to seeing Chizzy and all the screams, aren't we? We're just assuming it's, it's the same for obviously Mike Smith and Nathan Aspinall and
100.
Yeah, it's just things that you wouldn't normally associate with darts.
Yeah, a bit like Scott Taylor not making Saturday in the previous series. He won his
44.
week, beat Tom Cromwell in the final on the Saturday night. He came to Champions Week and he did not make Champions Night for the first time. And we were looking around as if to say,
135.
did that actually happen? Darts is not a guarantee anymore. If you don't put the work in, you don't get the results. They are the words of Joe Cullen,
59.
who's also had
Charlie
a lot of question marks on him this year. Charlie Manby was 2-0 up, then he was 3-2 down, and he might just win by 4 legs to 3.
95.
Not yet.
And I think that's the thing with darts, there's never a guarantee. And I think if you begin to think that it's, that's all right, I'm in it,
41.
that's usually when the wheels start coming off the wagon as such.
Charlie, you require 20.
Maybe the wheels have come off for Taylor over the last couple of legs. He will feel like this one has been cooked.
Game shot.
Manby is the man
Charlie
at
Manby.
the top of the table at the start of play. And now, with Walker joining him on 8 points, he gets himself a little bit of distance once again, taking out one of his biggest rivals of the week in a topsy-turvy game, to say the least. He has the better average. He had more darts at a double, and that is why he won the game by 4 legs to 3.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes.
Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion,
champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Welcome back to the Live Lounge here on Tuesday. We've already seen a couple of winners in the shape of Jensen Walker and Charlie Manby, and both players won against the throw. So, if that is going to be a trend that is broken, Jiannis Pinker of Latvia needs to win this game against Bradley O'Connor, who does have a rather resplendent haircut, doesn't he? He's from Hawley, which is not far from Gatwick Airport, of course. I think you can pretty much spit on Gatwick Airport from Hawley. But I've got to be honest, I've never heard of the town of Ogre until now. Well, when you're from Ogre, I'm sure there's a lot of Shreks
First leg,
there.
Jiannis to throw first. Game on.
What did you make of Jiannis yesterday, Keegan?
I think it was a mixed bag. You could tell he was very nervous in his first match, and he obviously managed to pick up the win in his first match against Rene. And it just seemed kind of like he went off the boil, but it was this match yesterday where
87.
He looked like it started clicking. There was one noticeable event where he hit 135 with 3 treble 19s and the treble 7, and all of a sudden he found the aim again back on the treble 20s.
Yeah, already after 6 darts, Pinker's the kind of player that doesn't show any emotion. That's
54.
very much a Nordic and Baltic thing to do.
You know, and to be fair, like, you know, I say to so many youngsters, the best way to play darts is pretending you're playing a game of poker. You know, give nothing away to your opponent. But to be fair to Bradley,
76.
You know, yesterday he came so close to a last leg 9 darter. He went back to back 180s. Very, very unlucky on the 7th dart.
Well, that's the thing. If
98.
you're able to do that, there's nothing stopping you doing that a bit more often. It's about finding something that you can repeat.
58.
It's what's known as a hook. When you find something that works, and it really does work, you have to be able to remember it and do it again. It could be the smallest
60.
thing to do with a mindset, a grip, a stance. All of these little tweaks you can make, these things that you can remember,
50.
they can launch a career.
Jiannis, you require 157.
100%. And you know, I think as well, this is a great advertisement for, you know, ADC across here, Ireland and Europe, where
46.
You know, if you play in the system, and you're playing well in the system, you get rewarded at, you know, spots here at the Modus Super Series.
I've already seen a weakness in the Pinker game.
44.
He was on 157. He could have scored 58 to leave 99. It's not the kind of thing you want to do. He's not going to get a shot at a double here. O'Connor would love one. He doesn't care if it's a double 16 or the bull. He's not going to get either.
42.
Well, numbers like this tell us which double someone prefers. Is he a tops guy? Apparently so.
So 2 darts at tops to hold throw in this opener. And he does.
on the first leg. Jiannis
that'll give him a little bit of confidence as well. He has a really unusual grip, does Jiannis Pinker.
To throw first.
If you look at the dart in his hand when he throws next, it's almost as if he's holding the stem with the
46.
inset of the fingers. That is very, very unusual.
In a weird way, do you know what
85.
that throw reminds me of? James Richardson. Sort of.
I see what you mean, yeah. Because when you're throwing from the back of the setup,
97.
you're very likely to get an upright angle of attack, which is exactly what James Richardson does. In fact, I think this is a bit Steve Beaton-like.
59.
Because when Steve is throwing, and you're going to see Steve later in the week, of course. He's going to be here for Group B. He throws from not the back of the barrel,
85.
but he grips the stem. Worked pretty well for him the last 30 years.
It's a very unusual, throwing style, isn't it?
50.
He's not the first Jiannis to play here. Of course, the first ever Latvian player to play at the Modus Super Series was called Jiannis.
31.
A gentleman by the name of Jiannis Mustafayevs.
$23.
I think if these guys are going to compete towards the top of this group, they're going to have to find something rather quickly.
56.
You can be behind on points at the end of Monday. But by the middle portion of Tuesday, if you're not within 6 points, you're looking at
55.
Thursday and Friday already.
Do you know what? I think both of these players are targeting this match for a good 2 points to kick off the day, and I think sometimes
43.
that applies more pressure than is needed as such.
Such a great point. Because there are fixtures you think, I've either got to win that game
59.
or I should
Bradley,
win
you require
that game.
143.
Both players here may feel that way right now.
89.
It's a good last start from Bradley.
Jiannis,
Gets
you
himself
require
on a nice number.
170. $45. Bradley, you require 54.
So it's double top. Good markup.
34. Jiannis, you require
Well, this would be something.
125.
Did have a ton plus checkout yesterday of 105. He's not going to add 125 to his collection. Doubles are okay yesterday for Pinker. He was 31%. That's pretty good on
36.
debut. Just got to get a few more chances
20.
today. Scoring's got to be better. You can't do that on 20.
18.
Pinker's going to get a chance of 2-0.
Jiannis, you require 89.
I don't know if that was a blip in concentration there, but to hit treble one.
What a
Then
recovery
showing
from
second
Pinker.
leg. Jiannis Pinker.
Just when you think he's out of the leg, he finds a beautiful second dart, and the third one wasn't bad
Third
either.
leg, Jiannis to throw first. Game on.
2 shots at a double, 2 hits. Nothing wrong with that department.
60.
We do indeed have a Nordic and Baltic series champion, of course, with Darius Labanauskas, who
57.
is now known as the new lineal champion, because ever since he won Series 9 nearly a year ago, he hasn't been back.
58.
And the curious thing about Darius is he might not be back because he's top of the challenge tour order of merit right now, meaning he's right in line for a tour card. Closely followed by the likes of Stefan Belmont, Ted Everts, and Jemai van den Herik.
140.
Belmont didn't have a very good weekend in Switzerland, but Stephen Bunting did, picking up his second European Tour title of his career in the same season.
100.
How good is Stephen playing at the moment? Absolutely fantastic to see Stephen, and more importantly, another good, an all-round good chap on the tour.
140.
Yeah, big weekend for Luke Woodhouse as well, making the final, his
44.
first.
Jiannis, you require
Making
103.
big strides is Woody. But Jiannis Pinker's making big strides in this game. He gets his third dart, a double. And that's the
87.
first one he's missed.
Bradley, you require 160.
Yeah, Bradley's struggling to get
29.
into this one.
Jiannis, you require 16.
So it should be a 3-0 lead here for Pinker.
Should be a good markup. Going over to 2 double falls.
8.
Oh, this is
Bradley, you
one of
require
the most difficult
131.
finishes in this range. That's why he went 17s. He was trying to make it easier by leaving tops
29. Jiannis, you require 8.
Very, very hard to read this guy.
No score.
But there are little things happening here that tell us that
Bradley,
he
you
was looking a
require
bit nervous on that
102.
shot.
Yeah, nervous is an understatement, isn't it? But Bradley just struggling a little bit early on this morning. Looking at 19s. That's
16.
a good recovery dart.
Jiannis, you require 8.
So Jiannis here got a fantastic chance to go 3-0 up.
This is more like throw and hope now. Losing his confidence on the outer ring.
4.
He's opened the door for you, Bradley.
Bradley, you require 42.
Can you walk through it to make it 2-1?
Game
Yes,
shot
he
on the
can.
third
That's a
leg.
lovely shot.
Bradley O'Connor.
And that was all set up by that lovely third dart in the previous visit.
Full flag, Bradley to throw first.
This time of year, Keegan.
Game on.
I know that when you were winning week 2, the conditions were a bit warmer than they are now. And you might think, that was only a couple of weeks ago.
125.
It's amazing how things have changed on the south coast of England. And you know more than anybody else, Keegan, because you've lived here your entire life. When summer's over
85.
and autumn begins, it's almost as if somebody flicks a switch. But the conditions in here
80.
are a lot better because of it.
Yeah.
This time of year, we usually get some of the best darts that we have all year.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, even coming across on the ferry this morning on the island, quite a bitter morning to say the very least. And you know, as soon as I got into the venue, it was nice and toasty. That's all I can say.
And what a lot of people tend to forget as well is that when they come to Portsmouth for the first time, a lot of these people don't know it's an island.
And that is
134.
very true. That is very true. Only one road in and only one road out. A bit like Minehead.
21.
Blackjack there for O'Connor, but not in a good way.
$21.
So Bradley, looks like he's recovering very well.
72.
It's ironic because we saw this in exactly the same position yesterday where it looked like Bradley had control in the match and then Jiannis came back and won.
100. Bradley, you require 110.
Yeah, that was a 4-3 win for Pinker.
94.
Looks like this
Jiannis,
game
you
could be
require
going the same way.
116.
The 116 is off.
$76.
A good recovery this time
Bradley,
from the
you require
Latvian.
16.
This has got to be a bit cleaner.
14.
That it isn't. That was a bit
Jiannis, you
scruffy.
require 40.
And the chances of O'Connor winning this game may indeed be that if Pinker takes out 40.
That's a brilliant marker.
Game showing a 4 flag.
Had to.
Jiannis Pinker.
Had to go in.
I don't know what you think about these darts that Pinker's using, but
5th leg, Jiannis
if
to
Luke
throw
Humphries
first. Game on.
was to say to someone, do you know, I'm tired of using these shorter, stumpier darts. I fancy a more
121.
uniform dart from top to bottom in width. That is exactly what Pinker's darts would resemble.
45.
These look like the exact grip texture of a Luke Humphries dart, but they've been stretched out.
Do you know what? Thinking about they
85.
Obviously, you would remember this, but they look like a big cliff dart. Lazarenko.
That's very, very true. And they look very much like a Nathan Aspinall dart, don't they?
180.
I suppose there's only so many ways you can make a bit of tungsten over the 20 gram mark.
That looks completely different to any other set known to man.
100.
We've now got our first 180 of the game from Bradley.
45.
He might need another one if he wants to stop Pinker from winning this game by 4 legs to 1.
See,
83.
I don't know how you feel, Paul, but I feel when Jiannis is stepping back from the doubles, I actually think that's actually putting him more off, if that makes sense.
85.
It means he's thinking about something a
Jiannis,
little
you
bit
require
more.
112.
If he can stay in rhythm here, like Keegan's mentioned, he's probably got a better chance of taking this out. It's still possible.
So should be looking at a 57 for tops. And he does, so it's double top for a 4-1 win.
72.
Oh, that was a bit hopeful, wasn't it?
Bradley, you require
That's the professional miss,
146.
though. You'd rather miss a little bit high than low. Especially when your opponent's on 146.
98.
Because every now and again,
Jiannis, you require 40.
you are going to get that second poke. So it is a second poke for Pinker.
Game
And he
shot.
does the
And a
double
match.
over Bradley
Jiannis
O'Connor
Pinker.
over the first 2 days of the week. He won't be thrilled with the performance level, but he will be thrilled with the fact that he has now got more points on his total. As you can see, the averages are both under 70. I think we're going to be seeing these two over the course of the rest of the week. On Saturday is debatable.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
The moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
Oki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust. And
39.
on that
Charlie
situation there, George
require
Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go
Couldn't get the job
it.
done.
Got in the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Welcome back to continuing coverage of day 2 here on Pluto TV at the Modus Super Series. Moves have been made already by people in the first round of the second day of week 5. Charlie being one of them. Because now he's on 10 points, which is 5 wins from 6 so far in his week. But if he can get the better of the one person who beat him yesterday, Manby will be stretching his lead even more. And I get the feeling, because we've already talked this morning, Keegan, about targeting fixtures. When he woke up this morning,
leg Charlie to throw first.
I get the feeling that Charlie would have said to himself, if I can get the better of Taylor, Eidams is going to get it.
135.
Yeah, definitely. I think, when you don't fill up the bingo card, as we say a lot of times here, and it makes you more determined to beat that opponent the following day.
Have you ever felt that way in, well, not necessarily Modus Super Series action. 44. We can go from your experience, but is there someone, you don't have to give names, but has there been someone where you thought, right, you're getting it today?
96.
Yeah, I thought that, and then they've beaten me, so, yeah.
Sometimes you can want something too much.
You do.
So it has to be a measured, aggressive
100.
approach.
And I think that's the beauty of the, the difference between the Pro Tour. When you do think, do you know what, there's a chance I could, win this ball, I could potentially win the actual order south and get to the last stages. And you think, do you know what, that's the best draw at the lot. And I think sometimes at that point,
50.
You kind of semi-relax and can't get yourself geared up for it. Where if you just think, do you know what, I just need to win, all-out win, and I always find you more
39.
You concentrate a lot better. But that's just my opinion. Could be completely wrong, but yeah.
And that was a really creative 139 from Eidams.
I don't think I've ever seen that way
36.
before.
Oh, we've seen this before. It's not on purpose.
4. Charlie, you require 87.
Manby was thinking he was going to lose his throat. He could rescue it. If he can find the bullseye.
Game shot.
Oh, it's landlocked.
Charlie Manby.
It's a thing of beauty from Charlie. He shows no emotion.
Second leg, Rene to throw
But
first.
he enjoyed that one.
Game on.
Look at that little cheeky smile. We saw that.
It was funny. He's loving that bullseye finish, and yet yesterday,
40.
When he hit 108, I've never seen anyone look so disgusted hitting one.
What more could you possibly want?
It was blind. It was a blind 180. He walked back and he was shaking his head.
On a Monday?
On a Monday. Oh. Hey, these kids, don't you hate them? I want to school with them.
41.
Now, one thing's for sure, when Manby was here the last time, we've mentioned it already when he lost to Gavlas in the final.
85.
But in week 6 of the previous series, Manby played Gavlas that week 7 times.
Oh.
Group A, Group
58.
B, twice on the Saturday night. That's the most you can play someone in a week. And I don't even need to ask him. He was sick of the sight of him.
55.
I'm not surprised. Not surprised in the slightest.
There's always going to be someone, if you're playing the full week, when you put your head on that pillow at night, you'll think,
30.
I just want rid of them. I don't want to play them anymore.
I think obviously the previous series we had
42
in our group. I think it was Tony Sorensen from Denmark, and unfortunately that week he just walked into everyone that threw the kitchen sink at him.
94.
Things like that, they have to be born from somewhere. So obviously someone in a previous decade has had
140.
a kitchen sink literally thrown at them. Poor certain person. And now it's a bit of a metaphor for when people are throwing big scores at
100.
you in sport.
Charlie,
which is what Charlie's
54.
doing here to Eidams.
So it's double top for a 2-0 a 2-0 lead, and he
shot
does
the
so.
Second leg. Charlie Manby.
So back-to-back 18 darters, and to me it just feels like he's
third leg. Charlie to
he's not
throw
really
first.
getting out of third gear.
Game on.
Well, the one thing about Manby is that we judge him by his highest standard, which is an average of 130 in this format. It wasn't here, of course. It was on a PDC secondary tour.
85.
But if you can do that, we know how good you can be. And he is not letting up here. That's an exceptional 180 for someone who throws a front-loaded dart like his.
It's weird because it's like a mixture between the Peter Manley dart and the
180.
and my sort of style dart.
Yeah, it's got a little bit of the old Tony David / Dennis Priestley about it, but it's got a lot more grip. And the grip on this game is rather firm for Manby at this stage.
46. Charlie, you require 65.
So it's gone 33 for 32. So it's double 8.
Game Sean.
Absolutely fantastic there from Champagne.
Full flag, Rene to
we're going to have
first.
to grab Charlie if he wins Group A and test him on Champagne trivia. I wonder how much he knows about it.
To be fair, I can't imagine him drinking the stuff.
140.
Yeah, he doesn't strike me as a champagne kind of highfalutin kind of guy with his little finger out with a crystal glass. Maybe at Royal Ascot with a fancy suit on.
78.
He's more of a down-to-earth kind of guy, isn't he?
Yeah.
Lad you'd find on the building site and flexing his biceps in the sun.
100.
Well, this is getting very close if Eidams is not careful to a shellacking.
100.
I don't think they've got a German word for shellacking.
The thing is, Rene needs to be really careful.
43.
You know, it could be back-to-back 4-0 losses. And that's quite a heavy, straight thing on a Tuesday morning, isn't it? Especially after playing so well to come back into the group yesterday afternoon.
83.
It just so turns out that that single 3 hasn't hurt him. It still leaves him a 2-darter. A 2-darter that he might
96.
need to hit now.
And you
feel
like it has to go. Because all Champagne is hitting everything at the moment.
Well, the rhythm was all wrong on that second dart.
60.
Just didn't look like it was in his hand right.
Charlie, you require
way too
122.
And this one might be over quick. If Manby finds 3 more 18s and a ball. Fancies it. Doesn't
97.
quite plant it.
Rene, you require 40.
And that's a very well thrown dart there from Champagne.
Game show on the 4th.
Not as good as that one.
Rene Eidams.
This one is not going to be a bagel.
5th leg, Charlie to throw first. Game on.
He's taking his time here. He is a fast player, but a bit like Jensen Walker, he does have those periodical timeouts.
140.
Not necessarily a bad thing, because sometimes you just need to realise where your game's at and just press the pause button.
And I actually think
60.
You know, my experience starts, I think it's actually quite hard for a fast player to take a couple of seconds out because it could be potentially mucking up their rhythm.
180.
He doesn't muck that up. My word, how does he do that?
I don't think I know I throw over quite a long dart, but Rene's dart is, you know, to be fair, his dart's actually nearly out of the frame.
100.
Yeah, Rene's biggest problem when he's been coming here is a dart that is under the 60.
43.
And that's usually a sign of somebody not relaxing.
Charlie, you require 81.
Something we can talk about a little bit later because Manby is looking to win this one right now. And that's exactly what he's done.
Charlie Manby.
That is born from yesterday. Because now Charlie Manby has beaten everybody in this group at least once. And that smile is a player who's just put in his best performance of his group so far, and he's now on 12 points. He's the man to catch, ahead of Bradley O'Connor taking on Jensen Walker.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go over the tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone, and you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Van Skee's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Van Schie is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Van Schie do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Charlie Manby is proving to be one tough nut to crack today. 2 games, 2 wins, and 2 averages over the 90 mark. So his output has definitely improved at the start of Tuesday compared to Monday. But now people have to try and stay with him. And that includes Jensen Walker, who is now 4 points behind him in this table.
First leg,
Jensen
Jensen
did
to
start
throw
the day
first.
fabulously. Averaged 100 in beating Rene Eidams. He will start this game as a heavy favourite against Bradley O'Connor, who was the victim of Jiannis Pinker in his first game of the day.
79.
Is there a bit of extra pressure on Walker here? He's not just got to keep pace with Charlie.
137.
He's got to win this game to eat into the leg difference problem, and he's expected to win.
And I think that's the hardest thing, isn't he? You know, he's expected to win, and
83.
There's nothing worse when you know you should be winning. You know, potentially 4-0. You know, based on the first round of action, there's nothing worse because you think, right, I need to get a good start to, and then all of a sudden that manifests, and when it manifests, that's when
49.
You've lost concentration of the game as such.
136.
This is a wonderful start from the Series 10 champ.
128.
Could have been an opening 12.
He's definitely coming out all guns blazing this morning, isn't he?
42.
And to be fair,
Jensen,
he
you
knew
require
that he
8.
had to. And he's definitely delivering.
He should bust this. You don't
No
want to leave
score.
yourself on double one. He might be young, but he's got a very mature head on his shoulders. In the words of Clive Dunn,
81.
don't panic.
Jensen, you require 8. Game show on the first
And
leg.
just like
Jensen
Fraser,
Walker.
he's not doomed. He's got a 1-0 lead, and now
Second
he's
leg,
won
Bradley
5
to
out
throw
of 5
first.
legs that he's
Game on.
played today. He's playing extremely well today as Walker.
50. $57.
Jensen has represented his country at youth level in the WDF, and many people
58.
were representing their country last week, including our very own Laura Turner, who made it to the World Cup pairs final. Unfortunately, they
90.
weren't able to get over the line in the end. Laura and Steph Clark, silver medalists in Seoul, Korea. But we're going to run you through the winners throughout the course of this match, because they all deserve a mention for some rather remarkable results.
125.
Obviously, our colleague down in the production team, obviously Jared Cole, was obviously participating as well for England in the World Cup.
88.
Yeah, plenty of Super Series names having wonderful weeks over in the Far East. O'Connor could have a
59.
wonderful shot here. Now,
Bradley, you require 125.
this will be his biggest outshot of the week. But yet again, on Dart 1, he is scuppered.
I think that's when you realise how far,
30.
you know, the Modus Super
Jensen, you
Series
require
has came, hasn't it? Where
170.
in the World Cup in South Korea, you've got a lot of series winners that are playing out there, as well as
48.
weekly winners.
Bradley, you require 95.
Interesting choice. Misses the 25 again and can't recover. This is the
43.
shot that was missed by
Jensen, you
Manby
require 122.
in the previous game on the ball. Walker gets a poke. Drum roll, please.
97.
He misses it by a similar margin.
Bradley, you require 52.
So it's 52 for Bradley.
Well, that was so wide, it had indicators.
26.
Unfortunately, he doesn't get a
Jensen,
shot
you
at a
require
double.
25.
O'Connor will be reeling from this.
Nine.
Walker doesn't make him pay.
Bradley, you require 26.
And that's the sort of moments in the match where you know you have to get a good legs difference on the board.
22.
He's struggling on the right side of the board there. He's dragged those darts
Jensen,
a
you
good
require
inch and a
16.
bit left. Walker is back for a break of throw in 8 visits. And this is the exact shot he had to win Series 10. 16 with 3.
No score.
And this time he can't take it.
Well, it was 16 and 1, but not the 16 he was looking
Bradley,
for.
you require 4. Game showing
That's
the
the one
second
he was
leg.
looking for.
Bradley O'Connor.
A somewhat fortuitous hold of throw in the end. Yeah, so
Third
let's
leg,
go through the
Jensen
results
to
from
throw
Korea.
first. Game
The
on.
team event for the men was won by Wales. David Davies, multiple weekly champion here, with Mark Challenger,
59.
Lou Bevan and Liam Meek. That'll mean a lot to the Welsh. But I think the biggest result of the whole
47.
thing, it was the World Cup men's singles, won by very much an unknown player, and Franco Giuliani
180.
from Austria. When Raymond Smith made the final, and he's playing against Franco,
70.
everybody on Planet Darts thought that Raymond Smith, the Series 2 champion, was going to be World Cup champion for the first time. And he was getting the second chance
52.
after losing in the final to Jeff Smith in 2017. The fact that Giuliani won was a massive upset.
It just shows you nowadays there's no easy games in is there anymore. Where 10 years ago you think, do you know what, I fancy that draw because you could take full advantage of it. But nowadays,
95.
And this is what we were saying. Especially with the Modus Super Series, there's so much darts out there now where the difference between the professional and the amateur is so tiny now. Where actually the amateurs are giving the Pro Tour players a good game when they get called out.
on the third leg.
Yeah, let's call that one out. Walker had a somewhat iffy second leg, but the next one is back to normal in 15 with a ton plus checkout. And staring at his shoes once again, just trying to get that brain in gear.
50.
Well, anybody who's been paying attention in 2025 to the Modus Super Series, they know the strength of Danny van
59.
Tripe and Jimmy van Schie. You know plenty about Jimmy, don't you, Keegan? Well, they lost in the pairs final to Italy's
32.
Daniela Petri and Alex Bassetti, who won the title for Italy. And when he won, he
60.
was sitting on the stage because he could barely stand up through the emotion.
And that's what them moments are for darts. They're very relieving of pressure as such, and full credit for them because very similar similarity between that and the men's singles where you expect it to have been an outcome conclusion, and they upset the card.
Certainly did. The team win. That win in
45.
Japan for the men and Ireland for the ladies. Ireland with a great team. Denise Cassidy, Robin Byrne, Aoife McCormack and Katie Sheldon. They were one of the favourites.
140.
I think the singles win was a bit of an upset for lovely May Orbiter of the Philippines. Lovely name, that, isn't it?
43. Jensen, you require 144.
Still on. Double 12.
120.
Now he's starting to reel off legs with a bit of quality here. O'Connor's got to be on his game from now on, otherwise he's going to lose again.
84. Jensen, you require 24.
And when Jensen is in this mood, you can't see him not taking us out.
Game showing the fourth leg. Jensen,
just like Keegan said, it is 3-1 in a flash.
Fifth leg, Jensen to
I've never seen anybody drink a glass of water so carefully.
Game on.
Oh, if that was me, that'd be all of my chops.
He almost drinks a glass of water as respectfully 90. As Hyung-Min Son replaces a microphone on a table. If you've never seen that before, have a 30. Look at it. Incredible guy, Hyung-Min Son.
$58.
That's one thing that bugs me with Jensen's setup, and I'm guessing it's going to bug you, is that one flight that's not
35.
Connected properly to the barrel.
That's where you and I really are simpatico, Keegan, because for the last 2 series I've been talking about it, and I think just to annoy us, he doesn't fix it. For Christmas, I'm going to buy him some of those little rubber sleeves that you put on the bottom of a stem so it doesn't wobble anymore.
See, the only person I know that uses them is our very good friend Merv King. He's the only one I
100
can ever think of that ever uses the rings underneath the stems.
This is better.
140.
But it looks like he's left himself with too much to do. Well, how does he find the treble 20 now? He probably should go elsewhere. Treble 12, treble 16.
60.
A little bit of stubbornness there from Walker.
Our start players are all creature of habits, aren't we?
Aren't we just?
85. Jensen, you require 56.
But a nice habit is winning. And
Game
winning,
and
he continues to do. It's not the same level of performance that we saw from Jensen in round 1. It didn't need to be, but there were flashes of that same quality. And Jensen Walker is now 2 points behind Charlie Manby at the top once again, with a very tidy display beating Bradley O'Connor by 4 legs to 1.
Sometimes I wouldn't be able to release the dart and I'd be hitting close to 20,000 balls, and literally from that moment I got swelling on the top of my hand, up my arm, and then it was just the fingers as well to go with it. And then I've had it was an absolute shocking year, and it was not very good having to go to the Pro Tours and then hoping to win just one game each day. I'm happy with a lot of the stuff I've done, but I just want more, I suppose.
That was a fascinating tungsten talk that we had with Lee Evans in the last few weeks, and he talks about his experiences of injury, the Pro Tour, playing Luke Humphreys at Alexandra Palace. But the premiere of the Lee Evans tungsten talk will be after the live action today. Speaking of that live action, let's keep it going. We're about to get to the end of round 2 on Tuesday. And this time we have Scott Taylor trying to stay in touch with Walker and Manby in the top 3. As for Jiannis Pinker, he could indeed overtake Scott Taylor in the table if he were to take him out. I don't think there were many people this morning, Keegan Brown, that thought that that would be possible. But it is.
First leg, Scott to throw first. Game on.
This one's going to be an interesting tie where, I just find with Scott, it might be just a bit too overpowering for Jiannis, and I think this is the type of match where the match, like previous, where Scott's going to go, right, do you know what, I need a 4-0 victory here. Because there's so many times where if you can get the leg difference quite high, I always say if you can get a leg difference between, more plus 12 to 20, my opinion, that's worth another point on the zone.
41.
It absolutely is. I hate to heap pressure on Scott Taylor at this point, but if he wants to win Group A, he has to win games
100.
like this 4-1, 4-0.
Yeah, these are the ones you have to attack. But, like we alluded to earlier, they're the
83.
They're the games that can turn out quite nasty, because you then find yourself in a bit of a dogfight, because you think, I should be doing more. Why am I not doing what I was doing, in the previous game?
100.
You look at Scott's winning legs when he played Charlie were 14, 15, and 14, and he rattled them off all within about 3 minutes of each other.
44.
Yeah, my point about Scott Taylor is that if he were a car, he wouldn't have a reverse. If he wanted to turn around, he'd just do
98.
a donut. When he does things, he does it in a very aggressive and attractive way.
82.
And this is the
Jiannis
situation
require 103.
I was alluding to, where actually Jiannis has played very well in this leg to set up a potential 2-darter after this visit.
47. Scott, you require 151.
Bit of a haymaker needed here from Taylor.
95.
Oh, that's interesting.
Jiannis, you require 56.
He equalises the score and says, right, you first, pal. If you don't take it out, I will. Let's see if he does.
So it's 2 16s.
24.
I have a sneaky suspicion
Scott,
that Taylor
require
did that on
56.
purpose, If he didn't take it out, he wanted to leave exactly the same number. Double 19. This was not part of the plan. It is now.
18.
Nothing worse than going for a double
32.
that he didn't intend to leave. Well, I suppose missing it is worse. It's a bit of a feathery one towards the double 16, and that one was thrown a lot better.
Jiannis Pinker.
It's just occurred to me who Jiannis reminds me of a little bit.
Game on.
A slightly better fed Denny Alder-Coulter.
Well, that's a good shout. That is a very good shout.
60.
Well, Alder-Coulter was here and was on the receiving end
135.
of the highest winning average ever done on this stage by Daryl Pilgrim. And in that same session, Scott Taylor actually beat Pilgrim when he had the highest losing average ever.
140.
As you go from one extreme to the other.
Yeah, that happened in about 45 minutes.
140.
I always remember, obviously, about 22, 23 years ago, where obviously Mervyn King was the first man to
100.
break past the 40 average mark at county darts, and obviously he played for Cambridgeshire against
I know
Warwickshire.
exactly what you're going to say.
And then obviously Peter Johns of Gwent eclipsed
100.
it within about 25 minutes of Merv doing it.
He did nearly 43, didn't he? Peter Johns, what a player.
85.
And that's since been
Scott, you
equalised
require
by Robbie Green.
126.
I can't remember if it was when Robbie played for Cheshire or when he played for Merseyside.
84.
Yeah, the Green
Jiannis,
family,
you require
unfortunately, have had some tough
116.
times recently. Oh, I'll have to go out to the Green family, who've had a tragic couple of months. Darts is a family, after all, and we stick by each other. And that includes Ross Smith
42.
today, who has
Scott, you require
had a
42.
very heartbreaking weekend.
Game show on the second leg.
Taylor equalises
Scott Taylor.
at 1-1, and now he could potentially put his foot down.
Third leg, Scott to
It's a big
Rowe
thing,
first.
isn't it? Because
Game on.
we were this niche little sport in the 70s, 80s and 90s, and we've had boom periods, but now this is a monstrous sport.
140.
Very profitable, very mainstream, but one thing that doesn't change, it's the
100.
family etiquette and the family aspect of this sport. That is something that we'll never lose.
No, yeah, to be fair, like we
60.
all want to bash each other off the ball, don't we? Let's be honest, but we are a family in times of need, and yeah, at the moment it's just too much sadness going
100.
around in the family of darts, I find.
We are getting into major season, of course.
96.
We're not that far away from Champions Week. In fact, when it comes to a couple of days' time, we can start saying that Champions Week is next month.
Don't say that. That means I have to
60.
practice.
What do you mean, Keegan? I've already seen you on the practice board this morning.
126.
That's the shot he missed in the previous leg. He's going to have to go back to the 19s once more. I don't think he's going to do a Martin Adams here and go for the 13s.
Scott, you require 79.
Double 11.
Game show on the
There's
third
nothing
leg.
wrong with that.
Scott Taylor. Fourth leg, Jiannis to Rowe first. Game on.
He's actually quite a common name in darts, is Jiannis, but spelt differently.
60.
Is the same name as the wingman of Martin Schindler, Jiannis Selashoglu.
Oh.
Excellent dart player from Greece, but has turned his hand to
140.
management and looking after players' interests. Hell of a great guy. I've had a Greek dart player here, and a few Cypriots, of course.
96.
Wonder how many more nations are going to be represented in this series. First Latvian, Jiannis Pinker. But we've seen a
134.
great deal of success for the Baltic states and the Nordic states over the last few series with Andreas Harrison
41.
and Darius Labanauskas. And if you're going to have a good period in a season at this level of the sport,
140.
this is the right time to do it. You could bank something in the region of £90,000 in the space of 3 months.
30.
He
Scott, you require
doesn't want to be
87.
part of that.
Exactly. Taylor would love to be. Especially when you consider what he
47.
does not play. He just plays Modus Super Series these days. Doesn't travel. Spends more time with family. This is where he makes his darts money.
44. Scott, you require
But how much will he
40.
make? Double 10.
Game shot on the fourth leg.
Nothing wrong with
Scott
that.
Taylor.
A 3-1 lead, and this is going according to plan.
Fifth leg, Scott to
This is a
Thoreau
good performance
first.
too.
Game
Average
on.
of 92.
And considering he lost the first leg as well, and he had thrown 21 darts at that stage, so
81.
he's easily put 30 points in his average since the first leg.
$45.
It is this kind of game where someone like Jiannis, their inconsistencies will be exposed. You come up against a classy operator like Taylor,
58.
who's been to a pro to a final before. I think a lot of people forget that.
Yeah. And it was only a very good Gary Anderson that beat him on that Saturday up in Wigan.
60.
Yeah, some people are very realistic about their darts ambitions. I think Scott is probably the poster boy for that. But remember Richard North? Oh, I'm going to be a major
45.
champion. I'm going to be top 32. And I don't mind that kind of attitude. But you really got to back it up.
Yeah, I know what you mean there. There's,
100.
You know, let's be honest, Paul. We've seen a lot of players come and go within 3 years. Let's be honest, and yeah, I think
180.
how darts is portrayed sometimes in the media is presented like, oh, you know, jump on the golden ticket, and yeah, it's a golden ticket if you're playing well and you dedicate your life to it. And,
137.
you know, and I think that's what they don't really tell you.
Absolutely. That's why I like players like Adam Mould. Because
59.
you think about how much travelling he's done to get up those ADC rankings and to get an invite here and to do all the things he's done. He's the kind of player I can respect at this level. Because he will go to the ends of the
60.
country just to get
Scott, you require 78.
more opportunities. Taylor's got his to win the game right here. And the game is his.
Game shot.
It's not
And
a
the
4-0
match,
victory,
Scott Taylor.
but it's very, very close to that, which means he does get a little bit closer to the two people he's trying to catch in this table. Taylor will go to 8 points. Pink is going to stay on 6, and that means that everybody in the table now is on a very different total, especially after that Taylor win by 4 legs to 1.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes.
Let's do it then.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor.
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Seeing as we've completed 2 rounds of play now, we'll give you a refresher of the action that we've just seen, and 4-1 scorelines have been the call of the last hour or so. Pinker got one against Bradley O'Connor, and then Manby, Walker and Taylor were able to get exactly the same. And that leads us to the table, because it's Manby, Walker and Taylor in the top 3, as you can see. Charlie has a 2-point lead over Jensen, and Scott Taylor really needed that victory to keep himself away from Jiannis, but also to stay in touch with the top 2. And with only one person progressing to Saturday through this 3-day group, Taylor is clinging on as the top 2 are still favourites. Rene Eidams, who's in the bottom 3 at this point, in 5th position to be exact, he's about to take on Taylor in this round, but not right now, because we've got Bradley O'Connor still trying to get his first victory of the day up against the man to beat. It's got a bit of a ring to it, hasn't it? The man to beat Manby. That Manby Charlie. And he's on 12 points, and he's had a really good day so far, averaging 90 and 99 for his first 2 wins of Tuesday.
Bradley
There will be more.
Game on.
Is this going to be one of them?
93.
I just feel, sadly for O'Connor, this might be a bit of an uphill struggle against a man that's, let's be honest, he's head and shoulders above everybody at the moment in this group.
Yeah, he most definitely is. And if we're trying to find bright sides for O'Connor,
15.
His first 2 games of the day, he's been against the throw. He's lost both of those games 4-1. At least he's got the darts this time.
180.
Might not make any difference, unfortunately, because Keegan's right. O'Connor and Manby are
44.
poles apart, standard-wise, today. Around about a 66 average for the day for Bradley. Manby is about
93.
30 points better than that. He's almost effectively a dart better.
84. Charlie, you require 128.
You don't want to give Charlie a sniff at anything, because he's just, to me, he's the
96.
He's the one that has to be beaten.
Yeah, he's like a very hungry Doberman. And you want the bacon bits to be in plastic in your pocket,
41.
because the moment that Doberman gets a sniff,
Charlie, you require 32.
that bacon's gone. Just like that
Game
leg.
show on the first leg. Charlie Manby.
Relentless and ruthless. From a very
Second
exciting
leg, Charlie
player.
to throw first. Game on.
Once again, he's just taking that little 5-second gap, like a bit of a refresh, but
40.
And I think Bradley knew as soon as he was gracing the hockey yesterday morning how
100.
much of an uphill task this was going to be. Now, if he's putting additional pressure on himself to get victories here, he shouldn't be doing that.
140.
He's got to come into things like this with freedom. Just getting here is an incredible achievement. A lot of people who are trying to do it the way he's done it, they haven't done it. So getting here, get the experience, figure what it's all about, and get stronger
180.
against players who have got better CVs than him.
96.
You know, and that's the
Charlie,
thing.
you
it's-
require 141.
First one's in, so he's looking at 81. He's looking at 36 for a 141.
105.
And that would have been a champagne shot right there.
Certainly would have. Somebody passed the strawberries.
But nevertheless, Charlie's going to come back here for potential
Charlie, you require
back-to-back 13 darters.
He's going to split this. Makes perfect sense.
Game shot on the second leg.
Because you knew what was coming.
Charlie Manby.
Champagne and strawberries in the summer. What would you have champagne with in the autumn?
Third leg, Bradley to
Well, you can't really have it with beef stew,
Game
could you?
on.
No.
Maybe a nice cheese board?
27.
You're way ahead of me. There's two words that haven't been associated with a dart player before. Cheese board.
180.
You say that. Now, I know for a fact you will remember this because obviously during
95.
both mine and Paul's Pro Tour experiences, we shared the same table. And we always used to sit with Robert Fulton, Merv King and Steve West.
180.
And, Charlie's on for a 9. So do you know what? Let's stop the story for a minute because we could be seeing a 9 dart.
140. Charlie require
You know what makes sense, Charlie?
141.
You've already missed 141.
I think you wanted to hear about the cheese board story.
All in good time.
65.
And our good friend Kirk Shepherd. And he said, one day I'd love to come in there with a nice glass of red wine and a cheese
67.
board. And can you remember when he did that? He brought
Charlie,
all the
you
cheese
require
board in with all the
76.
grapes and everything.
Nothing would surprise me with a Kirk Shepherd.
36.
Oh, that's a wire bender from Manby. O'Connor can't even lay a glove on Charlie right now.
And do you feel this is probably the most consistent
140.
Bradley's been playing?
Charlie
played
require
over the
40.
last 2 days.
And the
Game
moment
shot
he
on the
leaves
third
himself on a
leg.
double,
Charlie
Manby
Manby.
denies him the shot. And that's exactly why he's winning 3-0. He hasn't allowed
Fourth leg,
Bradley
Charlie
O'Connor
to
one
throw
dart at a
first.
double yet.
Game on.
Because he is simply too good. This is another level to anything we've seen in this group this week.
59.
Before those 3 darts, he was averaging nearly 110.
54.
I think this young man is on the fast track to the Pro Tour. I think there's a lot of people thinking he is not going to be here next year.
92.
And that does indeed inflict a little bit of pressure on players like Charlie because this might be his last chance to get a title here.
29.
If you don't get it in this series and you qualify through Q School or the development tour by the end of the season, you're not eligible to come back
82.
here anymore. And you don't want to leave without a medal.
Even I've got a medal.
46.
You don't have to do yourself dirty like that, Keegan. You deserve that medal. Played great in that final.
140.
This really is a wonderful performance from Charlie. This could be the quickest game of the week. He's got 6 minutes
32.
45 to beat
Charlie, you require
by
128.
Jensen Walker in the first game of the day.
60.
Bradley O'Connor, unfortunately, is in a different postcode, and that postcode is not P01.
83. Charlie, you require 68.
For an obliteration. It's double 16.
36.
So the PB's gone for the Thirsters match of the day.
25. Charlie, you require
He
32.
might have exactly the same average as Jensen Walker from earlier.
Game shot.
We're about to
And the
find
match,
out.
Charlie Manby.
And it is. It's exactly the same as Walker's performance against Eidams. It's 6 seconds slower though, so if we are picking nits, he's taken a little bit longer to get it, but a 4-0 victory with 100 average, Charlie Manby may be impossible to catch this week. Get your sandwiches out, everybody. It's the middle match of the day already. And it's not even 11:30. Things are speeding by today. Just the 1-4-3, and everything else has been 4-1 or 4-0. Incredibly speedy. But now, Taylor will want exactly the same kind of performance as he had about 10 to 15 minutes ago against Jiannis Pinker.
First leg, Rene to throw first. Game on.
His task of topping this table is proving to be very difficult because Charlie Manby is putting in one heck of a daily performance, averaging high 90s.
100.
His doubling has been incredibly effective. So keeping pace with him
85
is going to be very, very difficult, especially as Scott Taylor's already played him today.
$58.
You know, you feel that this is a must-win game for Rene. He's not a struggle, but he's just not
58
found the form as he found it in the latter stages of yesterday. But one thing I've noticed about Scott Taylor's game today, he's actually changed his footwear. So
85.
I don't know if that was a cause for concern for him yesterday, but yeah, it's definitely different footwear from yesterday. So,
well, these are the kind of
41.
shoes that I wouldn't encourage a player to wear, because what he's wearing, they're designed with a spring effect for athletic movement. What you want as a dart player is to have a relaxed nature
60.
from fingertip to toes. But every now and again, you do find a dart player uses footwear like this because they're spending so much time on their feet.
41.
See, it's weird because obviously the footwear that Rene's gone for today is the type that I go for. You know, it's the very light trainer type black shoe. And yeah, I can't fault them. So they're obviously Scott's. So obviously it must be working for him because the consistency's definitely back.
Rene requires 60.
Obviously Rene uses the On Cloud trainers, and yeah, I'm definitely a fan favourite of them.
40.
Rene is not a fan of that. Now look on the bright side. He is coming back. But he is going to be under pressure.
So 72, so he's either got to look at 36 or 48.
123. Rene required 20. Game shot on
That
the
was a
first
speedy leg as well.
Rene Eidams.
The cube is not hanging around.
Second leg, Scott to throw first. Game
Spoke
on.
with Rene in our Tungsten Talk series a couple of series back. Asked him why it was called the cube.
60.
Something to do with the fact that he used to resemble one.
I thought he was a massive fan of the game show.
You see, if that was in Germany, it'd be Das
100.
Cube. I don't know if it's the exact way of translating it. It could be
96.
Der Cube or Die Cube.
But we knew what you meant.
It's something cube. He's not a cube anymore. He's more of a straw compared to what he used to look like. And we have seen plenty of people in this sport change their lifestyle to become better players, and none other than the world #1 Luke Humphries. He's not been the same player ever since he lost a bit of weight. And he's
45.
kept it off. That's why he's sustained success. Work ethic, lifestyle, ticking every box.
81. $96. Scott, you require
Taylor
124.
doesn't have to take this out, but there were plenty of checkouts last week that didn't need to be taken out, but were anyway.
84.
Don't think I've ever seen that way. 96 to leave 28.
Now that's different, isn't it? That's really piqued my interest.
105.
I want to get into that.
Scott,
Taylor's
you
on
require
tops.
40.
And he
Game
takes it
shown
out for
a second
1-1.
leg.
So let's
Scott
dissect 124. The Taylor way. 60
Third leg,
hit,
Rene
leaves
to
64.
throw first.
Most people are
Game on.
thinking if your opponent's on a finish, you go 14 bull. That's textbook. If they're not on a finish, like Rene
140.
was, not on a finish, go 16s, try and get treble for double 8. What was Taylor doing?
44.
He went for treble 12, which would have left double 14. I, like you, Keegan, have never seen that before, but I'm not against it.
No, definitely not. Definitely not. But it was weird.
58.
He's then gone for that shot and then left tops. So to me, I would have thought he would have just gone 60, treble 8 to leave tops.
96.
Oh, I don't know. I think I'm just getting too old at my age.
No, absolutely not. If you enter the mind of certain dart players, prepare to get lost.
Very quickly.
Like going into the Black Forest and you don't come out with a gateau. Yes, that was a German pun, by the way.
168.
German. And Eidams had 64 and he did not go treble 12.
28. Rene, you require 16.
This is not a bad performance from Rene so far. And he,
No
again, he does the
score.
right thing. You don't want to be sitting on double 1 there.
$98. Rene, you require 16. Game show on the third leg.
Yeah, very tidy
Rene
there from the
Eidams.
cube. I think Rene is an infuriating player.
Fourth leg,
And I
Scott
mean that in the
to
nicest
throw
possible
first.
way, because we all
Game
know
on.
that he's won the PDC Europe Super League before. He's played at the World Championship before, but can you believe he's only been there the
60.
once? The one time that he played MVG. That was the only time he's been there. And I'm sure
85.
part of his autumnal schedule in this sport is gearing up for the PDC Europe Super League, which will be in about 6 weeks. And that, let me tell you, is a brutal format.
100.
Win that, and you get yourself in the Worlds.
140.
That's what every player wants, don't it? Let's be honest.
Especially this year. Play the
81.
darts of your life for the next few months. You might even come out of it with a 7-figure check.
It's the working man's golf.
58.
As we were always told once a year.
I think there were
140.
plenty of darts fans who were keeping one eye on the Ryder Cup over the weekend. And it just goes to show there's no such thing as a sure thing until the
44.
final shot goes in.
Scott, you require 120.
Now, this is not going to be 3 tops the way that Reece Robinson did it last week. But it might be in.
80.
Second time today, he's bent the wire right in that spot.
Yeah, between him and Charlie, they've bent the wire about a third.
95. Scott, you require 40.
Okay, we'll get into that one later. Well, that's a bad dart. Double 8.
32.
He might pay the penalty for those
Rene, you require
key misses, in
79.
particular the first one of that visit. Double 11 for a 3-1 lead. Well, this is new on me. Taking a sip of water in between darts.
Well, we've seen it all now.
Double 3.
73.
I am dumbfounded.
Scott,
I've
you
never seen
require
that before.
8.
Well, I've never seen it either.
Game show on the fourth.
Seen
leg.
plenty of those.
Scott Taylor.
What a puzzling game this is.
Some might say it's more
Fifth
puzzling
leg,
than
Rene
the cube.
to throw first. Game on.
Yeah. Hit the treble and then realised, you know what, I'm a bit thirsty. It can't wait until the leg is over.
60.
I need it now. I hope that's not part of a new process that Rene is trying to input, because
58.
not only will that be a bit too detached from what he needs, I'm not sure there are a few players that would take exception to that.
100.
No. You might get a really response from some.
It was a bit like when Jim Furyk,
134.
former US Open champion and former Ryder Cup captain of the United States, he used to line up to the putt, look like he was about to hit it, then just back off and realign it. And it had everybody puzzled.
$139.
Yeah, Taylor's not perturbed by it. It's a perfect approach. He's looking for 309 and 6.
Yeah, Taylor made that perfect, didn't he, to leave the 170?
140. Scott, you require 170.
I thought he was going to see the big fishy.
$87.
That
Rene, you require
is something he
101.
doesn't enjoy.
Do you know what? For a minute, I honestly thought Rene was going to go treble
Scott,
16
you
ball.
require 83.
I wouldn't have been surprised. Where's Taylor going? He's going bull hunting.
58.
That's about as close as
Rene,
you can be
you
without
require
hitting
36. Game show on
it.
the
That's a beautiful
fifth
dart from Rene. He
Rene
takes the lead
Eidams.
once again, and he's causing Scott Taylor problems. Just like yesterday, it was 4-3
Sixth leg.
Taylor yesterday.
Scott to Faro
So there's
first.
something in this
Game
fixture
on.
that makes this a very tight one to call.
137.
That's a fantastic start there from Scott. You know, one thing I have to point out to our viewers today is this match is quite interesting
25.
because the legs have only ever been won in 19 and 16 darts. That takes some doing, doesn't it? 19, 16, 16, 19, 16.
Yeah, that is a very unusual pattern.
29.
So to me, that's saying the setting up a shot, either the throw before or they've missed 3 darts at a finish
60.
to take it out in the 16 or 19 respectively.
And they're being clinical with the first start of the last visit of the leg.
100.
There's a decent ton there from Eidams, who utilises a very side-on stance. You can see Taylor here is about 45 degrees, which is
100.
textbook stuff. But Eidams here points his body further away from the board, which does put extra pressure on the lower back and indeed the front knee.
100. Scott, you require 135.
It does manifest into the throw as well.
57.
He can't bulldoze his way into the treble 19 there, so this leg is not done yet.
46. Scott, you require 78.
It's not going to be taken out in 16, so it could be taken out in 19.
Game
he's
show on the
ruined
sixth
it.
leg. Scott Taylor.
These dart players coming, ruining our games in the comms box.
7th and final leg. Rene to throw first. Game on.
Starting to sound like someone from Gavin and Stacey there. You're the famous old lady from next door.
60.
Good old Doris.
You come in here, taking our legs, spoiling our fun.
95.
Ah, bless your door. Where's the salad?
95.
The only salad we want is an all-red salad. One of loads of trebles and bullseyes.
97.
Eidams is not going to leave a finish from 3-4-6. And in this era of darts,
96.
you really have to be leaving the right number after 6 to give yourself the maximum chance of winning a match.
42.
This is genuinely hard work for these two, who've played each other in Game 8 both days.
And I think both players know this is a fantastic chance of both.
83.
Rene he could start moving up the board with Scott joining the top 2 at the pile.
That's a good point, Keegan, because it's not just a race for the top spot, it's a race to see who can be in the top 3 by the end of tomorrow.
Rene, you require 167.
Taylor has the easier finish, and Eidams can't take his first chance to win the match.
I think the only advantage to whoever
41.
loses this
Scott, you require
is that
127.
they've lost this small. They've not lost at 4-0.
Someone might not lose at all.
81.
Something wrong with his
Rene, you
radar on the
require
bullseye there. I
126.
wonder if Eidams even gets there. He does.
101.
But he can't find it.
Scott, you require
Taylor
46.
has a chance of a second 4-3 win against the German this week. Key shot. Can he bank tops?
6.
He couldn't hit his marker.
Rene, you require 25.
Oh, no. But is it oh yes?
21.
That was way too mucky on the way
Scott,
to
you
a
require
double.
40.
Come on, Scott. First dart, another 19 darter.
It's not going to be 19 darts, but it
Game
is going to
shot.
be a win for
And the
Scott
match,
Taylor.
Scott Taylor.
And it is the double for the Englishman over the cube. It's a vital win for the Englishman as well, because he goes to 10 points now, which is exactly what Jensen Walker has. He's got the game in hand at the end of round 3, though. He's up against Jiannis Pinker next.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart for the match.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Darter tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Darter double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
One more game to go in round 3 on Tuesday. And another chance for Jiannis Pinker to get on the board. He did win his first game of the day against Bradley O'Connor. since then has lost to Scott Taylor, and the way that some people are playing today, things are getting more difficult for the Latvian, because Jensen Walker's played some stunning stuff at times here on day 2 of week 5 in Series 12. He doesn't have the darts this time, but that won't deter him from trying to intercept the chances of this Latvian player. Playing on debut this week, in a week that is littered
41
with champions. 12 players, 6 of them have won a week before, at least. 3 of them have won a series. We're seeing more weeks like this than ever before, because this is not our first rodeo. We're talking about
85.
Our 4th year of Super Series action here on the South Coast in Portsmouth.
91.
And yeah, we've got 2 series winners just in Group A alone. And yeah, it's the youngster, Champagne, leading top of the pile.
Indeed. He's got the best leg difference by 9 legs. He's got 57. The best points total by 4. And it's looking increasingly likely that Manby's going to be leading the table again overnight. And he might have the chance of being wire to wire. It may just depend
55
on Manby's game with Walker at the end of the day. Between now and then, Jensen's got to do his job of staying within 2 points of the table topper. And then he has to strike in game 15.
$45. Jensen, you require 164.
That's not going to cut it from 260.
26.
That's not going to cut it either. Well, these are human beings playing darts. This is not AI. This is not robotic stuff.
60.
This is a
Jensen,
version of darts that is
138.
imperfect, with very few occasions of perfection. It's not a game that can be perfected. It can just be played.
98.
That was actually a quote from
Jiannis, you require
a sport
155.
that isn't darts.
Dominoes.
Golf. By the great Bagger Vance.
Do you know what? I never have thought that was a golf saying coming from you.
55. Jensen,
I
you
have to think
require
of more
40.
things from the NFL instead. Well, the line's good. How's the weight?
20.
Not quite there.
Jiannis, you require 100.
This can be taken in 2. Beautiful second dart. Double 10.
80. Jensen, you require 20.
And it is 10s for Walker. Not the first time today he's had a chance of breaking in 8 visits.
Game shot on the
And
first
yet again
leg.
he does it.
Jensen Walker.
That dart shirt's got me puzzled, Keegan. Help me out here. He's called
Second
the
leg,
Interceptor,
Jensen
and on the
to
back he's got a
Rothurst.
Phoenix.
He's a big fan
Game
of Jim Walker.
Oh, that makes 2 of us then. A lot of you watching this will not know who Jim Walker is. He is a fabulous Scotsman who lives,
59.
I think, in Leicestershire.
Yeah, Leicester, yeah.
A firefighter by trade. Nowadays, spends a lot of time with Josh Rock on tour. But a very fine dart
100.
player himself. A former Granite City Open pairs winner with Ricky Evans.
And the tour card holder.
Indeed. Very, very good player.
140.
But an even better guy.
Yes, definitely. And I think he was Ricky Evans's sharing buddy for a lot of years.
100.
And that says that he's got a lot of tolerance then. Having to put up with the antics of Ricky Evans.
98.
Love you, Ricky. And players like Ricky Evans are going to be having a busy few days because Players' Championship action revisits
100.
the Mattioli Arena in Leicester over the next 3 days. as people have a big push towards the PDC World Championship and the Players' Championship finals at Minehead.
100.
See, Anna said he's played very well this leg.
Jensen, you require 104.
To especially be on 102 after just 12 darts thrown.
Yeah, very steady indeed.
56.
One treble a visit every time.
Giannis, you require 102.
And it's only one treble he needs to take the leg. But he'll have to have a double on the end.
What ways? You want to go bullseye, treble 14, treble 18?
$94.
That's a lovely last start.
Jensen, you require 48.
Double 16 for Walker. Just a recalibration here.
32.
Does not get the result he required.
Giannis, you require 8.
A good setup from Pinker. Leaves him on double 4 to make it 1-1.
Game
And
shot
that
on the
is a
second
beautifully
leg.
thrown shot.
Giannis Pinker.
Every now and again, when this Latvian player throws,
third leg, Giannis.
because of where he grips the dart
Game
and
on.
how he projects it, he'll have something that goes in at a peculiar angle. Most of the time, he's going to throw them quite solid like that.
140.
But if he gets that grip just a little bit wrong, that dart is going to slip out of his hand and go in either sideways or a bit too upright.
And we've seen that quite often, haven't we? Let's be honest.
$100.
One thing we have looked into over the years with a lot of our combatants on the stage
137.
is where they're from. The names of the towns that they live in. Our good friend from the Netherlands, Johan Brouwers, from a town called
100.
Urk. Well, it's not as good as Olga.
100. Giannis, you require 161.
First start is perfect. He's looking to take the lead on Walker, who had a chance of 2-0.
123.
Pinker is the favourite
Jensen,
unless
you
Walker
require
finds this.
124.
And it'd be so much like Walker to take this out. Not this time.
92.
So
Giannis,
what an
you require
opportunity
38.
to go 2-1 up. A potential 14 dart holder throw.
Things just got more complicated. That's 16 scored. This could be the weirdest 38 checkout in the history of the Super Series.
16.
Do you know what the weirdest thing is? I thought this is going. You just, as a dart
Jensen,
player,
you
you know
require
some
32.
things are going to go, and I honestly thought that was going to go.
Game shot on the third leg.
That one does, and
Jensen
Walker can wipe his brow now. He really should have been 2-1 down.
Fourth leg, Jensen to throw first. Game on.
I just imagine if Jensen Walker doesn't return
96.
in 2026. What if he makes it to the PDC Pro Tour? That means he would be a tour card holder at the age
60.
of 19.
Yeah, some of us did that.
I wonder who the first one was.
81.
See, I was 19, but I think somebody who got the tour card younger than me was actually Adam Smith now.
59.
So he got that a year before me.
My inkling is Bradley Brooks.
Oh yeah, that's a good
I think
shout.
he might have been 17.
94.
He was JDC European champion when he got the tour card for the first time. So he was still a junior player. Oh, and there we go. There's that dart we're
53.
talking about. When it slips out of his hand, it could go anywhere.
And it did.
And do you know who struggles with that as well? Rob Cross.
60.
Less so than he did at the start of his career, but it just goes to show that if the grip is not right, that dart does not work.
171.
Well, I'm speechless.
Jensen
I don't know about you,
170.
Keegan.
Here comes the big fish.
81.
See, that'd be a good name for a darts
Jiannis, you
movie.
require 158.
I think you're onto something there.
44.
Yeah, in cinemas soon. Here comes the big fish.
Jensen, you require 89.
Starring Jensen Walker. He doesn't need the big fish. He needs the bull, though.
Game
Beautifully
shot on the
crafted.
flag. Jensen Walker.
Just when you thought it's safe enough to play darts again.
Fifth leg,
Just when you
Jiannis
thought it
to
was
throw
safe enough to go
first.
back on the
Game
hockey. I like that. Darts has actually had a big footprint
97.
in a lot of TV series. Not so much in movies, but darts has been featured in Friends,
140.
in The Big Bang Theory, in Frasier, in Cheers, and they all have something in common, of course. Jimmy Burrows produced every single one of them.
100.
So he must be a darts fan.
See, I thought, where are you going for that? I thought, obviously, Scott Mitchell was in EastEnders. Phil was in
100.
Coronation Street. Did anyone famous go to the Warpack? Because I think, I've got a funny feeling, didn't Jamie Caven go to Emmerdale?
That sounds like the kind of thing Jamie would do.
I just remember an odd story from many moons ago.
I would be flabbergasted
140.
if someone hadn't
Jiannis,
done
you
that.
require 164.
I'd be flabbergasted if Pinker takes 164. I wonder if there's a
84.
Latvian word for flabbergasted.
Jensen, you require 121.
Even if there was, I probably couldn't say it. And we're not going to be saying bullseye for the win. Yeah, this isn't a spot that you don't usually find yourself in. Treble 8 on a
89.
1-2-1.
Jiannis,
Hence
you
why he's
require
asking
80.
our referee on that occasion. Pinker needs this to stay in the match, you feel. And he's missed his single. So it could be another defeat for the Latvian.
40.
This is to get within 2
Jensen, you
points
require 32.
of Charlie Manby again.
Game shot.
Very well
Eidams,
executed, and
Jensen
after a wobble
Walker.
in the middle of the game, where he could have been 2-1 down, Jensen Walker did find the accelerator eventually. It didn't have to be a massive average, it just needed to be very steady. 4 out of 10 on the doubles, and a 4-1 victory mean he is only 2 behind at the top.
Charlie require 164. 44. 32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
The moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
require
hockey with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust. And
39.
on that
Charlie
situation there, George
require
Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go
Couldn't get the job
Jensen!
done.
Got in the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, and as you can see in the last round of play, it was the top 3 players who are starting to stride away with it. Wins against the darts for Manby, Taylor and Walker mean that they're in a very healthy position fighting for the top spot, but it's not easy for Taylor. As you can see, he's still 4 points behind Charlie Manby, and whatever Charlie does, Jensen is matching him today, and you might be surprised to know that Jensen Walker, based on points and leg difference for the day, is playing better than Manby, and they've still got to play each other in the final round of the day, so things are getting very interesting at the top. But we're going to take a break from the top for now. We're going to give Bradley O'Connor another chance to get his first victory of the day against Rene Eidams, who's looking for exactly the same. So someone is about to stay where they are, someone is about to get off the mark. But who's the most likely person to win this one, Keegan Brown?
Well, based on today alone, I think you have to look at Rene. He's been polar opposite, unfortunately, to Bradley. I just think, with Bradley, it's just been a very similar day like yesterday, where I'm not too sure if it's nerves or it just feels a bit unsettled. But things can change very quickly, as we always find out here at the Modus Super Series. So. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see.
100.
Does it make any difference that Bradley got his first and only win of this campaign against Rene
54.
yesterday? He knows that he's beaten him before, so does that give him a little bit more confidence?
Yeah, definitely. We alluded to that, earlier when, you start getting the upper hand on
85.
your opponent when you play them multiple times and such. So, yeah, I think that would be in the back of Rene's mind, but as it is, I can't see past
45.
Rene, unfortunately, in this one.
$96.
He's got quite a sinister design on his shirt, hasn't he, the cube? It's not on the back, it's not on the front, it's actually on the side.
Oh, yeah, I see it now, yeah.
60.
Looks like someone who's about to vandalise a bridge with a spray can. We don't condone that kind of behaviour, by the way.
76.
The only thing that's getting destroyed round here is the treble 20.
95.
And the treble 20 is
Rene,
exactly
you
what
require
Eidams needs twice
144.
for this.
$88.
That's a good dart step to leave 56 after 15 thrown.
Now, even if this game is 4-3, it's not going to take long.
Rene, you require 56.
It's very pacey.
Game shot
that
on the
leg
first
is over. That's a very
Rene
tidy 18 darter there from the cube. Enlighten me, Keegan, because
Second leg, Bradley
I
to
still
throw
don't
first.
understand
Game on.
why people go for treble 16 on 56.
Nor do I.
100.
I talk about primary doubles a lot here at the Modus Super Series. Things like tops, 18s, 12s, 16s, 14s.
59.
The top of the food chain doubles. On 56, if you hit the treble 16, you're on double 4, which is a tertiary double.
48.
And if you were to split 4s and 2s, you'd find yourself on double 1. So why do it?
See, I wouldn't personally go that way.
99.
I'll be the first one to admit it. But the other side of the coin is, what way do you go for 68? Do you see what I mean?
Treble 12.
77.
That's me with my hand up in the commentary box, by the way, because I'm a treble 12 guy. I'm like Christopher Tyski.
140.
There's always one smart one, isn't there?
See, this is the kind of conversation two dart players have. Try and decipher the numbers.
135.
But don't try and get into the head of Rene Eidams. He's got a few quirky ways, that's for sure.
137.
There's nothing quirky about
Bradley
that. That was just
require
plain good.
141. $77.
Well, how's he going to get this?
Requires 66.
Probably bullseye. Yeah, 42.
34.
Yeah, Keegan's face right
Bradley
now is one
requires
of my
64.
thoughts. That was just a little bit backwards.
39.
And that one does not take O'Connor forwards.
Rene, you require 32.
Decent marker for 32. That one's not. But it
Game
didn't
shot in
need
the
to be.
second leg. Rene
Because that's a
Eidams.
perfectly executed shot for 2-0. So take us through it, Keegan. He's gone for
Third
treble
leg, Rene
14
to
on
throw
66.
first. Game on.
Treble leaves double 12. Then you decide
100.
to go for 20 double 16 instead of 12 for tops. Is it something to do with the lie of the dart?
I don't know.
60.
No, it is interesting where us start plays where we've got so many different ways of working stuff out, and it's always something you feel comfortable.
60.
But to me, you know, if I have a chance, I try to keep my finishes in one same area. So that's why I always try to
60.
utilise the treble 19s or the treble 17s in any sort of finish. Because, you know, if I go for 152, you know, 9 out.
180.
That's a cracking 180 there, but Rene. But, you know, if I have 152, 9 out of 10 dart players will always go
46.
2 treble
Rene, you
20s
require
and double
161.
16. But to me, if there's a way, so I go 57, 57,
85.
38, you're throwing out the same target.
Yeah, I've seen you do it. It was a very impressive shot.
125.
Some people have tried
Rene,
to
you
copy
require 76.
you on that shot. They've tried and failed most of the time.
72.
Well, riddle me this, Batman. Why are people doing that? Why are people constantly leaving 4
140.
from 58?
Rene, you require 4.
This is not an isolated incident. It happens a lot these days. I
No
just
score.
don't get it.
No, do I honestly think
Bradley, you
double
require
T
70.
for me is the worst double in the world. I'd rather have 3 darts at double 1 easily.
64.
He's got that wrong.
Rene, you
He was on
require
double
4.
19 with the last dart. Double 1.
No score.
Carbon copy of the first one.
Bradley, you require 6.
And now he's got to go for it.
No score.
Well,
Rene,
Rene's
you
only
require
got himself
4.
to blame because who left double 2, Rene? It
Game
was
shot on the
you.
third
Okay,
leg.
it's 3-0.
Rene Eidams.
But that could have been a lot less complicated.
You know, let's be honest. If he was playing one of
Fourth leg, Bradley to
the
throw
top, not
first.
being, you know,
Game on.
disrespectful to the pack, but if he was playing the top 3 in the group, he would have never have got away with that as many darts as he did.
I'm going to open the can of worms here now. Why do people go treble 18, double 2 on 58. The first person I ever saw do it was Luke
60.
Littler in a world final. And when he missed the double 2, it was one of the biggest missed darts in World Championship final history.
135.
For some reason, since then, more people are going for treble 18, double 2 off the back of a miss.
100.
I don't understand it. The problem is, if you're going for the treble, and where it is in that an area of a thought, there's more of a chance you hitting the 4 than there is the 18. And play darts safe. You know, it's like when people have 86 left and somebody's on the finish, they go 18, miss treble 18, and then they go for double 18. No, hit the big 18 for the bullseye.
140.
You know, darts is a hard game to master. Don't make it any harder than you have to.
Couldn't agree more.
58.
Eidams might fancy his chances of winning this game 4-0. If he can just get a treble.
57.
Well, he was in two minds as to where
Bradley,
to go with dart
139.
That never helps.
$32.
See, to me, this is the type
Rene,
of
you
finish
require
where
144.
I'd go 18s. Because you're only staying in one area. You're not moving your body. You're not moving your arm.
40. Bradley, you require
If you like
107.
treble 18, that was definitely the way to go. This is not working out the way that O'Connor wants.
71.
Now, what does Eidams do in 104? There are so
Rene,
many
you
routes
require
for this.
104.
16s? Doesn't get a shot at tops.
48.
To be fair, the darts have changed so much
Bradley, you require
within the last
36.
couple of years of counting.
Game shot on the fourth leg. Bradley O'Connor.
Where Rene could have potentially gone 24 tops, but you just don't know, do you?
Fifth leg, Rene to throw first.
He could have gone
Game
bull for
on.
bull for all we knew.
Well, 140.
Well, that leads us to a discussion that I was going to bring up. And we might have to talk about it a little bit later on because Eidams is strolling towards the finishing
47.
line here. But this week, you will not find a player that is more stubborn on the treble 20 than Eidams. Look at that.
60.
First dart blocker, second dart blocker, and he stays on a treble that he can't see. Now, I don't want this to come across as critical.
43.
It's just darts 101.
Yeah.
Do what makes sense. Now, staying is the right thing here.
Now you drop. Well, okay, not to the bullseye, but he
130.
did drop. I give him that. But this is this type of situation where, you know, I do a lot of coaching sessions now with youngsters, and I say,
60.
as soon as you can't see, if you can't see 10% of the treble 20, that's the time to move. Don't invest time in missing, going for targets that you can't
87.
look at. To me, it's ludicrous.
Yeah, stop trying to be too crafty.
Because when you get too crafty, they go in the 5s and the 1s.
23. Rene, you require 84.
Eidams has got a bucket full of darts to get rid of this one. He might just need 2 of them. That
Game
is
shot
a really
and
good
a match.
finish
Rene Eidams.
from Eidams, who gets his own back on the person who beat him yesterday by 4 legs to 3. But the cube, with 2 crucial points, has now got himself onto 6 with Jiannis Pinker. And that puts an end to our 10th game of the day. And to be fair to Rene Eidams, he was by far the better player, having twice as many darts at double. He wins by 4 legs to 1.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie McGuire, 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
McGuire,
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts, but he'll be coming back.
The moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage, approaching the Oki with a chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone. I think he's gone to bust it, maybe. The first title he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie,
Threw the entire body into that one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy. Couldn't get the job done.
The match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Double 10. And Scotland's off to the perfect start.
Look at the head there for Jimmy Van Schie. Burnett steps out for Richie Burnett. Does find double 10, and it is a 4-3 victory.
60 to complete a 4-1 success. Third time in the shot, and the Netherlands are into the semi-finals. History is in the making, because for the first time ever, there will be a paired 9-dart shootout. Well, this is the loudest I think I've ever heard in live now. Steve West is in race again. Well, that might well be the biggest cheer we see tonight. And kicks off for maximum. And I suppose the one advantage of well, that is absolutely incredible. Scott Campbell in a 9-dart shootout has found 2 180s. So Scotland and Belgium are into the semi-finals. The Republic of Ireland head for home. The Netherlands are into the final. Much to the delight of this packed-out Portland.
And he only needed one more. It is Wales that is through to the final.
And it's double Dutch delight. The Netherlands are the inaugural international pairs champions.
Only one winner. It's the Netherlands!
Yes, indeed, you can find your way into Portsmouth at will, as long as you do book your tickets via that QR code. Doors open at 6:30 for a 7:30 start on Saturday night, and we have continuous Saturday night action all the way through to the middle part of December this year, with the end of Series 12 and, of course, the ADC Global Championship. You don't want to miss that. And if you can't be here, you can watch it all live on Pluto TV. We've still got some action left to come here on Tuesday. 5 more matches, in fact. And everybody's still trying to catch Charlie. They haven't done so today. He's had that 2-point cushion minimum all day long. To make things a bit more interesting, going into the final round of fixtures, it will be fascinating to see where Manby is and where Walker is, because they will play consecutive matches now against different people. Manby's got the darts against Pinker, and then Walker will play Taylor next, which is critical. But if Charlie keeps winning, he's not going to be caught. He could even join the magical 28-point club, Keegan. Nobody's had 30 points in a Group A campaign since the very start of the Modus Super Series. But there are people who have had 28. If he wins this match, the next one, and all 5 tomorrow, he will join that club.
Would it be a surprise if he did? To me, not at all.
Not at all. Some great players have joined that club. Jim McEwen, Shane McGurk, David Evans, Colin Osborne. There are others, but nobody has found the magical 30, and that's one of the only things that hasn't been accomplished under this roof. We've seen 9 darters, 170 finishes. We've seen ridiculous routes for 9 darters, like Dave Pallett last week. But nobody has ever had the 30-point total in Group A.
First leg, Charlie
mental,
to
isn't
throw
it,
first.
to think of that fact.
Game on.
That could lead us to things that have never happened in sport.
140.
From my recollection, I don't think anybody's ever had a hole-in-one on a par 5.
Well, actually, I did. I was once playing Tiger Woods 2008, and yeah, I banged it. I think it's when you there was an option of playing as Sunday Tiger Woods, and that's all I can say. That's all I can say.
Has anybody ever had 36 runs from an over?
Yeah.
I'm sure they're probably Chris Gale.
I think Chris Gale was one, and I remember Stuart Broad getting smashed around a park by India once, and they got 36 and over. But I think it was Gary Sobers when he played for Glamorgan back in the 70s, and he was the first one officially to get 36 and over.
Well, this is where we're starting to put the 30-point barrier in darts, because nobody's done it. Littler's been here. He's the world champion.
100.
He couldn't do it. Other people have tried. Nobody can perfect Group A. It's not going to change here this week, but can it be done by the end of this year? Can it be done at
45.
all?
See, I think it's... Obviously, nothing is impossible in sport. However, I think if the distance...
100.
If the game's a best of 11... I'd think it, one would be here until Christmas, and 2, I think it would be done.
55.
But I think where it's best of 7, there's 2 less time in the match for the winners to get to 30, if that makes sense.
Well, we have got a record here in Portsmouth of 17
44
consecutive wins.
Charlie require
It's
160.
15 you need for Group A, but it's never been done over the first 3 days. 17 wins, a record for Pilgrim, for Coulson,
78.
and for David Evans. They all had a chance to make it 18, but they couldn't. Manby is looking to win his 4th consecutive game today.
Not being
44
disrespectful to Jiannis, but
Charlie, you require 82.
You can't really see past Charlie, can you?
That's 9, leaving 73. He's got 2 options here, treble 19 or treble 11.
So 66. Should be going 30, but really go football. Oh, the classic treble 14 again.
58. Jiannis, you require 93.
See, this is the type of match where, Charlie's played really well in this group, and it's a match where we know he should be winning. And like we said, it's different when you're playing well, when you expect it to win. So I think, this is, looking back at the
23.
legs, this could be Charlie's
Charlie
worst leg
24.
over the 2 days so far.
2 6s. He's dragging them left.
18.
It's happened on 4 occasions.
Jiannis, you
in
require
this leg.
70.
That is something he's got to stamp out of his game. Single 20 for tops. To take the first leg against the darts. In a surprise here.
50.
That is not his first leg against Charlie this week.
Charlie,
not
you
yet.
require 6.
That's the first time I've ever seen anyone bend the wire upwards.
Well, how do you find this? Get that man
Hold my
a ladder.
Hold my glass of water. That's what Charlie's saying.
He's trying to outdo Jamai van den Herik.
No score.
Can't quite get there.
Jiannis, you require 20.
So what an opportunity. Cool.
Oh.
12.
Well, that first start went in a bit sideways. It wobbled when it hit the board.
Charlie, you require 6.
That was a scattergree type visit. And that time Charlie Manby does take the leg.
Charlie Manby.
Now, anybody who has their hand up and said, I predicted a 28 dart winning leg, well, fair play
Second
to
leg,
you.
Jiannis to
None of us did. Neither did Charlie.
So put it in complexion. In Game 7 when Charlie played Bradley, Charlie took out the first 2 legs in 18 darts.
$140.
Well, just allow me to say that that's a rather ridiculous 140. It genuinely is. Some 140s just look
140.
like that. It's lovely, don't get me wrong. But then there are others where you block it and you still get it. And it shows
100.
that Manby's got a few tricks up his sleeve.
Yeah, he has that, hasn't he?
You know, if he was
100.
a Simpsons character, which one he'd be? He'd be Bumblebee Man. Because he's a man-bee.
Oh, dear God.
And
And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, we have Henry Deacon back in the comms box.
With a slightly deeper voice. Now, one person can't take a 1-2-1, can the other?
43. Charlie, you require 121.
He cannot.
57. Jiannis, you require 78.
This is where you just got to be tidy. Keep it simple. 2 big singles and a shot at tops, which is what he gets.
Game showing a second.
Every now
leg.
and again,
Jiannis
he really
Pinker.
does prove that this Latvian dart player can throw some very good stuff.
Third leg, Charlie to throw first.
And currently, he
Game
is
on.
actually ahead of Charlie in the averages.
Yeah, they've been butchered by that first leg.
180.
Just like that treble 20. He was top of the 180 charts yesterday with 11.
55.
And that was his 9th of the day already. He's actually on course to get more than
45.
11 today. Now, if anybody gets somewhere in the region of 25 180s in 3 days, that's elite.
Yeah.
45.
He's on track. Around about the halfway point of beating 30.
To be fair, let's be honest. Like Charlie kicked off yesterday's first round match
100.
with 3 180s, and he's just always been in pole position, hasn't he?
87.
So if you want to get 30 180s over the course of the group, you've got to average 2 per game. It's only best of 7, like you've already mentioned, Keegan. It's not a great deal of distance.
140.
And there are going to be legs like this, where you're on 36 after 12, but you haven't needed a maximum.
I think
81.
it was during the Rise and Stars
Charlie,
week
you require 36.
when Henry's obviously Henry Coates was in the first obviously the Group A, I think over the first 2 days he was averaging 2 180s every match.
James Shaw the third.
And that takes some doing.
Charlie Manby.
I think that carefree attitude that Charlie's got is going to be a huge weapon for him in the future.
Game on.
He walks around that stage with a little bit of a strut and a little bit of relaxation that a great deal of elite players would envy.
25.
It's a bit like the way that Michael Phelps used to walk around the pool, albeit with
85.
slightly larger feet than most of us.
He turned out to be an alright swimmer, didn't he?
Yeah, he was alright, wasn't he?
46.
Did you ever hear that Matt Kuchar story about when he was showing everybody his medal on the PGA
100.
Tour? He didn't win the gold because Justin Rose did in Rio. But Kuchar got a bronze, didn't he? And he was showing, I got a medal at the Olympics.
60.
Somebody called Michael Phelps, and he showed up with all of his medals around his neck and made Matt Kuchar look rather inadequate.
140.
Because I might be wrong, and you'd be the first one to tell me, but I think Justin Rose and
72.
Andy Murray are the only two tennis and golf players, respectively, to win back-to-back gold medals at the Olympics.
I know Andy did. He beat Del Potro in the final in Rio, didn't he?
And he beat Federer in 2012, didn't he?
Yeah, Wimbledon.
Ironically, a month after, when he obviously lost to Federer in his first
60.
Wimbledon final.
Charlie
Sport's a curious thing.
76.
Darts is not in the Olympics yet. Be interesting to see if it does get there eventually.
19.
Manby doesn't get to the double yet.
I'm quite shocked about that.
Yeah, that was a lazy dart from Charlie. Internally, he's telling himself off right now, but
140.
he can put it right
Charlie
for a
requires
3-1
57.
lead to cause another big headache for Jensen Walker and Scott Taylor.
Game
Yeah,
Shaw
there's
the
nothing wrong
fourth
with
there.
that.
Charlie
You can make a
Manby.
mistake as long as you get the chance to put it right.
You just
Fifth
feel
leg,
now
Charlie
during this
to
match.
Farrow
Okay, it was a bit of a dodgy opening
Game
leg,
on.
but other than that, Charlie's just going through the mill, isn't he?
$100.
If you're Jiannis right now, being outscored,
82.
out-doubled, you can't keep beating yourself up saying, this guy's better than me. You can be honest, you can say, he's
100.
obviously a better player than me right now. What can I learn from this kid? What's he doing that I'm not?
Well, Charlie...
60.
I find that Charlie just looks at home, doesn't he? And I think Jiannis, not being, disrespectful, he looks like a bit of a rabbit in the headlights sort of environment.
135.
Where, I tell most people, when you play, if you get the chance to play on stage or in front of the cameras, just enjoy it, because you never know when the last time you're going to do it.
140.
Because if you don't enjoy it, why play?
I think there are two kinds of beings in the sporting world. One, you can be a rabbit on the road and run for your life when there's a car coming.
100.
Or you can be like Heath Ledger in The Joker. Or the second Dark Knight movie, where you just say, come on, hit me. Just take everything that someone can hit you with and learn.
44.
And Manby is the
Charlie
teacher
requires
in this
66.
one. He won by 4-0 yesterday against the Latvian. And he gets the
58.
the bullseye 1 dot too late. Should be curtains though. And
40.
if it is, it's going to be 16
Charlie
points.
require 8. Game
16
shot. And a
points.
match. Charlie Manby.
Definitely, they are his. The job for the day is not done. But if Jensen Walker does not take out Scott Taylor in the next match, that means that Charlie Manby will lead the table going into Wednesday. Jiannis Pinker was out of his league right there and loses by 4-1.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yeah. Let's do it then.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Lidlow!
Sometimes I wouldn't be able to release the dart and I'd be hitting close to 20,000 balls, and literally from that moment I got swelling on the top of my hand, up my arm, and then it was just the fingers as well to go with it. And then I've had it was an absolute shocking year, and it was not very good having to go to the Pro Tours and then hoping to win just one game each day. I'm happy with a lot of the stuff I've done, but I just want more, I suppose.
Yes, indeed. Just a reminder that the premiere of the Lee Evans Tungsten Talk will be after the live darts today, talking candidly about his experience at Alexandra Palace a couple of years ago. And it was almost 2 years ago now, where Luke Humphries picked up the Sid Waddell Trophy and he beat Lee Evans en route. Two guys that know each other very well, and we know these two guys very well also. Scott Taylor will now take on Jensen Walker in our 12th game of the day, meaning that both players have got 2 games left. And boy, have they got to make it count, because Charlie Manby's in the distance now, 4 points ahead of that man in your picture. And his leg difference continues to swell It is now currently at 21 plus. And like Keegan Brown mentioned earlier, if you get something that is more than 8 legs over the next person in the table, it might as well be 2 more points.
First leg, Scott to throw first. Game on.
That's the luxury that Charlie has at this point in time. They've really got to wind Charlie in now, don't they, Keegan? Because
66.
he's cruising.
Yeah, they are that. You know, that's what they need. I think this match is going to go
97.
2 ways. I think it could be a scrappy affair, or both players averaging over 100. Because I think both of them know how
57.
important it is to get this one on the board.
7 of 11 games today have gone 5 legs. 4 legs to 1
135.
is by far the most popular result of Tuesday. But if you look at the games
95.
that are the top 3 playing against each other, Taylor against Manby was 4-3.
59.
What will this one be, and what will the last game of the day be? Probably tight affairs, you would imagine.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's a
180
cracking 180 there for Scott to move back into leg, but I think this is this could be a very crucial match
138.
for Jensen.
Scott, you require 103.
After this match, Scott's obviously got Bradley, but Jensen's got Charlie at the end. And I think...
Game showing the first
what
leg.
a cracking start that is from
Taylor.
Scott.
Yeah, that's more like it, a bit more confidence.
Second leg,
And sometimes he needs that. He needs that
Game on.
blistering start to establish a rhythm and a belief that he can press
83.
home for about 15 minutes. Some people have the ability to recover after a bad start. Taylor can do that,
140.
but he's more of a front runner. Just look at his Series 6 winning final against Tom Sykes. Sykes had just come off the back
85.
of brilliant performances in his second group game and the semi-final. But what did Taylor do? He took a 3-0 lead and ended up winning 4-1. He was
60.
strong from the off.
That's what you need to be in this situation right now. Absolutely brilliant dance there from Mr. Walker.
180.
I wonder when the last time was he was called Mr.
44.
Walker.
Or
Jensen,
Master
you require
Walker.
153. 58.
Yeah, he wants to play darts at this level or even further for the next 40 odd years, even 50 before he needs a walker.
60. Jensen, you require 95.
What does he do here? Treating it like a 3-dart out.
79.
I kind of like it.
I think that's smart. Because to be fair, let's be honest, we know Scott could have left 32, sat in 197. Because we know that's how good he is. So, yeah, smart board
Jensen,
management there for young
16.
Jensen.
Game showing the second
He likes
leg.
that double 8, doesn't he?
Jensen Walker.
And why not? It made him £25,000 richer.
Third leg, Scott to throw first. Game on.
Are you surprised that nobody's won 2
134.
Modus Super Series championships since Littler?
Yeah.
100.
I'm surprised, but I'm not surprised at the same time because, you know, you get people that come in, they bully the system, should we say, by
78.
winning them. And they win a lot of weeks consistency, get them fight back until, like, obviously Champions Week. But for me, the standard, I keep banging on about it, but the standard is so high. You know, you look at Dave Pallett, you know, only this Saturday, bar one game, he threw 100 averages.
57.
And people are on his tail at every point. And you just think sometimes this, you know, how high does the standard of darts have to keep growing?
125.
It's just mental at the moment.
I think you're 100% right because I was one of the people that said that Luke Littler's record in a final
135
on a Saturday night, I said that's not going to be broken. 117 plus, almost 118. I said that's not going to be broken. And at the end of week 12 in Series 11,
Scott, you require 97.
it was bettered by Danny Van Tripe of over 120.
To be fair, you know, what Luke Littler has done over the
36.
last 2.5 years
Jensen, you
is
require 60.
absolutely phenomenal. And you know, we're all benefiting because people want to become the Luke Littler. They want to put time and dedication in, because you want to put time and dedication in. It means their standards
Game
getting
shot on the
better.
third leg. Jensen Walker.
The chance of Walker winning this game is getting better. And if he does win it,
Fourth
he,
leg,
like
Jensen
Manby,
to throw first.
will have won 4 from 4
Game
today.
on.
I'll tell you one thing else as well. Without brand recognition here, if it wasn't for Littler, Jensen wouldn't be wearing the
100.
shoes he's wearing. And yes, I'm talking about you, Tom Sykes, as well. You wouldn't be wearing them if Littler hadn't been so successful in them. And Chris Dobie, and all of the
40.
others that wear them.
Ironically, on my Monday night darts league, funny enough, obviously went back to the island last night and played with it.
81.
We've got one of our players, he's Billy, the Big Dog York, and he has a pair of mallet, obviously these trainers on as such.
81.
And I say to him, why'd you wear them? Oh, because they're comfy. I said, yeah, but you're wearing them since Luke Littler's been wearing them. That's the only reason. And we had this,
56.
conversation backwards and forwards for about 20 minutes or so. And he was like, no, I was wearing them before Luke Littler. I was like, yeah, whatever.
No, he wasn't. Never even met the guy, and I'm going to say no, he wasn't.
85.
Obviously, Billy's a lovely character, but, you know, he's very animated. So
40.
the history book says that actually Garen Price actually watched Billy first to, you know, to become himself, you know, that sort of character.
Interesting. Okay. Did he also invent the
46.
wheel? Well, these things happen.
60.
People wear a lot of high top swooshy trainers because of a certain MJ.
But can you remember, obviously with Michael,
180. Jensen
they
require
all started wearing
164.
his particular brand of trainers.
Yes.
84.
What works
Scott, you
for
require
them
69.
doesn't necessarily mean it's going to work for you. This looks like it could be working. 66.
57.
It doesn't work, and Walker could be striding to 3-1.
Jensen, you
Now, if
require
I
80.
remember rightly, you was a bit of an international trendsetter with your Australian shoes.
5.
75.
Can't dig him out of trouble, and Taylor
Scott,
might
you
just
require
equalise
12.
here. We're seeing a lot of double 3 action today.
6.
A little too much.
Jensen, you require 5.
Look at the despair of Taylor in the background. Double 1.
Game
It's
shot on the
right
fourth
in the
leg.
corner, and
Jensen
somehow
Walker.
that makes Taylor feel even worse.
I think it would make him
Fifth
feel
leg,
worse
Scott
considering
to
it's
throw first.
24 dart leg,
Game
and that's
on.
something we don't associate that with any of these two players on the stage right now.
I think we attribute it to the pressure that these guys are under to try and catch the person in the number 1 position.
140.
You're right about the shoes, by the way. Phil Taylor once asked me where I got my dart shoes from. And I said, oh, this shop in Sydney, or in Melbourne.
100.
I won't say the name of it. Oh, I'll go and have a look at them. He ended up buying another suitcase because he filled it with shoes from that shop. And so did Stephen Bunting.
I was going to say Bunting did as well, yeah.
$60.
This could have been so different.
100.
Could have been 3-1 Taylor. Just imagine the final game of the day being a head-to-head between the top 2.
180.
It will definitely be the game of the week so far. It could be 16 points all between Walker and Manby.
77. Jensen,
But it
you
could
require
also
161.
be 18-14. I mean, if Taylor wins this
93.
and Manby beats Walker,
Scott, you require 124.
the gap could be even bigger. But this needs to go. And
Game
it
shot on the
beautifully
fifth
does.
leg. Scott Taylor.
Right in the nick of time from Taylor.
Sixth leg, Jensen to Thoreau first. Game on.
And how many times have we been saying over the years, Taylor winning this?
60.
Or at the right stage.
Sporting Taylors. Plenty of them. Katie Taylor, Dennis Taylor, Phil Taylor.
85.
Scott Taylor.
Yeah, why not? We'll give him the old hat tip here. He is a Modus Super Series great.
140.
Katie Taylor fascinates me, you know. She's just the most placid, lovely girl. Get her in a ring, she's a monster.
140.
Same. I mean, Scott's exactly the same. He is very shy, a little bit withdrawn from things like social media.
100.
He's a family man. He likes the simple things in life, but get him on that hockey, he's an absolute demon.
He's a tank and a half, ain't he?
81.
Yeah, he's the guy you want on the front line.
$60.
So you feel Scott has got the biggest chance here in this leg, just to get him back on board. You stay there? Would he go?
Oh,
No, you stay there. That's unlucky. See, that's one of them sort of shots.
Jensen, you require 141.
That I would have gone 25 last start or bullseye.
Yeah, to try and leave that 1-3-2.
125.
That compounds the pain for Taylor
Scott, you
if he
require
doesn't find this.
157.
And look what Walker has left again.
57.
For what has
Jensen,
been
you require 16.
almost a gimme today. Double 8. Double 2.
12.
Chance gone.
Scott, you require 100.
Despair for Walker. Taylor on tops.
Game showing the sixth
And taking his chance.
Scott Taylor.
Surprised that he got it. This is why
Seventh
we
and
always say
final leg.
if.
Scott to
We
Thoreau
could be at the
first.
end of the match.
Game on.
But I emphasise could be.
That's the first time over the last 2 days
68.
where one person has taken out 200 plus checkouts in one match. But do you know what? Funny
58.
enough, this had mirror images when obviously Scott played Charlie, and obviously the match went 3-3. Scott kicked off with a 5 and a 1, and
135.
just couldn't save it. But it looks like he looks more relaxed now in the situation, and you know, as you can tell, he's got a very healthy lead against Jensen.
100.
Well, this game also proves the point that you were making earlier, Keegan, about how competitive the top three are against each other.
96.
This fixture yesterday was 4-3. The only fixture we've had today, prior to this, between the top three, went 4-3.
60.
This is going 4-3.
It had, let's be honest, it had it written all over it from the get-go.
85.
But there's nothing more worse when Jensen knows he should be off the stage.
40.
Oh, how things can change.
Scott, you require 117.
Let's be honest, Scott had the same fate in the previous leg, and he managed to get himself out of it.
Indeed. So this is where you've
57.
got to put your foot down a little bit. Just get yourself onto a finish. And hope that your opponent falters.
140.
Hat tip
Scott, you
to
require
Walker
60.
there. He hasn't given up. Double top.
Game
And
shot.
Taylor does
And a
win.
match. Scott Taylor.
And keeps things very interesting in this table. Because he now climbs to 12 points with Walker, courtesy of their second 4-3 of the week. Scott wins this one. And now we go into our final round of matches on Tuesday. One more round to go, and before we get there, let's remind ourselves of what happened in the previous round, with wins for Eidams and further victories for Charlie Manby and Scott Taylor. Jensen Walker has suffered a defeat for the first time today, and now he finds himself 4 points behind Charlie at the top. Here's confirmation of that. So that 4-3 win for Scott Taylor actually was very good news for Champagne Charlie in the top spot, because he's going to be leading the table overnight, and that is a guarantee. Everybody else is still in pursuit. Okay, game number 13. As Jiannis Pinker takes on Eidams. This is all about positioning overnight, and with both players currently on 6 points, who finishes in 4th? Bradley O'Connor has not got a victory today. He's got Scott Taylor next. So what we have now is essentially a last chance saloon for these two to have a push for Group B. Lose this game, and it is fair to say, Keegan, that you're going to be playing on Thursday and Friday afternoon later in the week.
Yeah, 100%. That's not being disrespectful to the bottom 3 players, but the top 3, they went out and they set the goal line, didn't they? And I think a couple of our new ADC players this weekend, Jiannis and Bradley, I think they've just been a bit unlucky. And to be fair, Rene's just been unfortunate that he's bumped into 3 other lads that have been absolutely fantastic.
Now, Group C this week,
58.
It's a curious one. We have another weekly winner coming in Thursday afternoon in Johnny Haynes. Not travelling a great deal of distance because he's from just up the road in Swindon.
140.
Carl Wilson is back. He is a proper player. He's someone that doesn't even need to qualify for this anymore because he keeps making Saturdays. And he's probably the person that a lot of people are looking at. Well, if Manby's not going to win this week, if Beaton's not going to win this week, and Whitehead's not going to win this week,
100.
Carl Wilson's on a lot of people's lips. We're going to have ADC qualifier Oliver King as well in Group C.
Let's be honest, between Johnny Haynes
59.
and Carl Wilson, they are the kings of the ADC system, aren't they? Between both of them, I think Carl's won the... Someone's probably going to quote me wrong, but I think he won the previous season.
60.
In season 13, and I think Johnny won season 12. So, just proves that if you play in that ADC system, you get rewarded with more consistent
100.
darts, better performances, and then playing at the Modus.
Yeah, we're not too far away from the ADC Championship Tour finals as well, which will be here live at the Live Lounge. I'll give you additional details about that
54.
in due course, but let's give Eidams a chance
107.
to plug this gap. Oh, what's he doing there?
I have got no idea.
I've figured it out. He's going for 75 for 32,
95.
isn't he? Bull 25, double 16.
Jiannis requires 57.
I just don't understand it, because if you hit that bullseye, there's a chance that you hit anything else but the bullseye or the 20. There's too much ifs and nots, and
it's soft tip thinking.
Yeah, but we're not playing soft tip.
No, we're not. Great point made. As for Pinker, he wins the leg. He actually gets it right. Showed a great deal of composure there, did Jiannis, who got a 4-2 victory in his debut match here against Eidams yesterday morning.
138.
Now, you might ask if you've never watched soft tip darts before, what the difference is between that and this. Well, this is steel tip darts.
60.
Because they use points that are made of metal. In soft tip darts, they're made of plastic against a computerized board. Two very, very different
45.
sports. Great skills,
yeah,
which are from different distances, but you might as well be talking about pool and snooker.
Yeah, this is the weirdest comparison
100.
ever, because the steel tip board, we love and play. This is the steel tip board, but if you hit when you play cricket, for an example, if you hit a white horse, which is the
57.
consistent of hitting 3 perfect darts, so 3 trebles for an example, all of a sudden you get a horse, appears on the screen, goes, "Near," and it starts making all these weird noises.
Yeah, the first person who told me about that was Mark Webster, and he loves a white horse.
100.
He probably does the best impression of one as well.
Yeah.
But a lot of people think that in soft tip darts, the trebles are bigger and the doubles are bigger. That's only one part of the world.
80.
The stuff that Eidams grew up on in soft tip, or as they call it, E-dart, electronic darts, the trebles are smaller. And the doubles are smaller.
95.
And they still throw from a bigger distance. It's more difficult in steel tip.
That is meant to, ain't it? 3 different
105.
comparisons and you played the same game.
Jiannis, you require 146.
It's obviously, as you know, Paul, there was a time before Darts Connect, and the only practice game we used to play in the Pro Tour was noughts and crosses, wasn't it, on the old the
43.
whiteboards. And
indeed,
Rene, you
obviously when
require
the
76.
PDC started endorsing Darts Connect, we had the options of playing cricket, and it was just,
58.
I think cricket, when we used to play
Jiannis, you
practice
require
cricket on the Pro Tour,
103.
when you're only focusing on the key trebles, I think it raised everyone's game.
Oh, that one's gone in a bit obscure.
47.
Courtesy of that
Rene, you
rather
require
intricate
18.
grip that he has. Eidams needs to traverse the board.
Game shot
And
on
he
the
does a
second
very good
leg.
job of that.
Rene Eidams.
Very much like a flight from Pittsburgh to Dublin, that one, from the left-hand
Third
side
leg,
to the right-hand
Jiannis
side.
to throw first. Game on.
And he lands on the nice island of green. Well, there it is again.
58.
That is something that simply cannot continue if he's going to make Saturday this week.
45.
Going back to, different games and, different boards and different games, I have to be honest, the best dart competition I've ever been to was a cricket tournament out
100.
of Florida last year. Best event ever. Because it was just one of them games where, okay, you're not playing 3-1, you're not playing 5-1, it's just an
81.
absolute free-for-all. And yeah, I absolutely loved it. Absolutely loved playing cricket.
So you never played at the World Cricket Championship in Vegas in 2010? Won by Phil Taylor beating Mark Walsh in the final.
40.
Hatstand United. Yeah, they had it one time.
Really?
World Cricket Championship in Vegas. It was
60.
really popular amongst a great deal of players who went there for Players' Championship action. But they never played it again.
God, yeah, that's a shame, really, because I would have absolutely loved that.
71.
And obviously, when I played this competition out in the States, we actually played it on the steel tip board.
145.
They still do that in America. They have steel tip cricket tournaments. I know that Jason Brandon, who was here in week 1, he's been a winner of cricket tournaments in North America.
140.
Is
Rene, you
Eidams
require 170.
finding this? He
58.
finally switches,
Jiannis, you require
which
92.
was the right thing to do, but Pinker is looking to get to a double here. Does he? That's the question. There's your answer.
52. Rene, you require 112. $60. Jiannis, you require 40.
He's not taking his eyes off that top sped. Not a bad plan. Now he's got to move.
20.
And the window is open for Eidams. A window of
Rene, you require
opportunity
52.
to break the through in 7 visits.
So it's double 16. To go 2-1 up. Friend or a foe?
36.
Fee, 5-4.
Jiannis, you require 20.
I smell the blood of a Latvian player who's about to go 2-1 up. Or is he? Apparently
No
not.
score. Rene, you require 16.
So Rene at 2-8. And he
Game
does
shot
so.
on the third leg. Rene Eidams. Fourth leg, Rene to throw first.
You know
Game
he's from
on.
Hagen in Germany. I wonder if that's anything to do with the ice cream. I wouldn't be
More about
surprised.
it, yeah.
It's the same sort of
134.
dialect, isn't it?
Of course it is.
You mentioned our commentary colleague, Henry
30.
Deacon, who does a lot of great work here. If he was here commentating on Jiannis Pinker, he'd have already given you about 15 facts about Latvia.
60.
Yeah, I can see Hennes doing that.
Yeah, he's no mug.
119.
See, it's always nice when there's new players come onto like the Pro Tool system.
59.
And my experience is when you get a lot of different players from different regions around the world, they bring different practice games to the table as such.
60.
And obviously, when we're obviously talking about cricket and like Darts Connect, and I always remember when Danny Baggish obviously first got his tool card, and he was, most mornings he'd be telling people how to play cricket, and he said, "This is the game we all play, and it all works for us." And yeah, he's a massive, big advocator was Danny for cricket, getting us playing.
Yeah, Adrian Gray was the person who taught me cricket.
100.
And he's been one of the best cricket players in the
Rene, you
world.
require
And
148.
he simplified it as well, proving that there's more to life than 501. But we stick to 501 because everybody understands it, and there are
92.
literally millions of scenarios as to how to win legs.
Yeah.
Which is why we never get sick of it.
$90.
I'm
Rene, you
thinking-
require 56.
So it's 56. And it's double top for 17 data. Surely 18.
36.
If he'd thrown that just a little better,
Jiannis, you
and I
require
mean
102.
with a bit more integrity, that one was going in. It just had a bit of flop about it. The thing about
48.
double 10 is if you get the line right,
Rene, you require 20.
you're 95% there.
Game shot on the
Perfect.
fourth leg.
3-1 lead for
Rene
the German.
Eidams.
And he could be finishing the day in 4th position. Which is
Fifth
exactly
leg,
where he
Jiannis
started.
to throw first.
Funny that.
Game on.
That's something we could get today. We could have everybody in the same
60.
position at the end of the day as they started. Manby top, Taylor second, Walker third, Eidams fourth, Pinker fifth.
57.
And we know that O'Connor's going to be 6th. That doesn't happen every week.
No.
Moving day. Where nobody moves.
Well,
100.
technically they have, but at the end of the day, they've not.
That's a bit like those opening ceremonies at Olympics and World Cups where everybody moves but they end up in the same place at the end.
70.
It looks good. But as long as you don't blink.
But Jiannis, he has other ideas at the moment.
180.
He hasn't been hitting too many of those this week.
60. Jiannis, you require
He
161.
got a couple yesterday. And that is indeed
65.
his first one today. Not that you'd know it. He's got about as many emotions on his face when he plays darts as a chess piece would have.
Yanis, you require
But
96.
he's playing the stoic game. Nothing wrong with that. Double 18 for 14 darter.
Game showing
This guy can play darts.
Jiannis Pinker.
That leg proves it.
Sixth leg, Rene.
Yeah, and that's the thing, isn't it, Paul? You know, we know for a fact that for them to get through any of the ADC systems here to get here playing, they've definitely got a good
55.
pedigree behind them as such. But sometimes it's just lack of a bit of experience, and just because obviously most places are different when you play darts, isn't it?
100.
You look at the Dutch version of our county darts in Holland.
58.
Is played in cafes and bars, where over here it's 36 games on stage.
Very true. Sometimes you've got to step out of your comfort zone to make
47.
progress with what you do. That's what they say in the world of personal training. No development happens in the comfort zone.
41.
And he's only played in 2 Nordic and Baltic Tour events in his life. They were this year, and it was earlier this year in Riga, where he got his first win against Jonas Gravesen by 6 legs to 4. But in the next round, he'd come a cropper by the same result against a certain Andreas Harrison, who will be having a bit of a tilt at the Nordic and Baltic Championship in the coming week.
$41.
See, you feel Rene here, he can get back into the legger with a decent throw.
60.
Now, Pinker should start on 19s on 2-3-3.
100%.
2 singles, leave 25, and he hasn't done it.
You put the Jonas on them.
59.
I really did. 2 single 19s and a 25 leave 170. 7 19s leaves a 2 darter. 9 19s leaves you a 2 darter. That's what you should be thinking from 2-3-3.
To be fair, 2-3-1's another one where me personally, I start on the 19s and you're at 19, 25. Obviously 20 to leave 167, but both players a bit of a
58.
Bit of a banana skin when it comes to the counting today, I find. If then he won't move back up the board.
95.
He's just a bit too stubborn sometimes.
Jiannis, you require 116.
Nice dart. Can he take us the distance? We're about to find out.
$76.
Maybe we won't.
Rene, you require 78.
Double 12.
Game
what
shot.
A beautiful
And
2-dot checkout
Rene
that was from Rene Eidams. And that ensures that he will finish 4th in the table after day 2. That's where he started the day. And 2 wins from his 5 matches today mean that he will still have some sort of way of getting into Group B tomorrow. Now that we know that Rene Eidams is going to finish in 4th position for the 2nd consecutive day, it's time to find out where Scott Taylor will finish, potentially. Because if he beats Bradley O'Connor for the 2nd time in 2 days, he could indeed finish ahead of Jensen Walker and finish in 2nd for the 2nd consecutive day.
First leg, Bradley to throw first. Game on.
There's definitely only one thing on the mind of this man right here, and that's, can we please get off the mark for the day? He doesn't want to have his first pointless day at the Modus Super Series. In fact, he is on
60.
A bit of a losing streak now. 7 consecutive games lost. His confidence
17
will be a little bit flat.
Yeah, it's not a great position to be in when you're playing, obviously, against Scott Taylor.
125.
We must say, absolutely did fantastically to come back against Jensen Walker in the previous game.
46.
It's a bit like being a UFC fighter. Somebody calls you up and they say, oh, by the way, someone's pulled out. Do you want to go into the ring with someone in a couple of days? Oh, yeah, I'd love the opportunity. Then you realise it's Brock Lesnar you're going up against.
And nobody wants that.
60.
I think that's probably the first time I've ever compared Scott Taylor to Brock Lesnar. Won't be the last.
64.
I've gone full circle today. I compared him to Dave Chisnell earlier.
Has Brock Lesnar and Chizzy got anything in common?
I think they've both met Tyson Fury.
Yeah, that's a good point.
129.
This is good.
139.
That's more like it.
Scott, you require 81.
Bradley should be very proud of the pressure he's just put on Taylor. And there we go. It's treble chasing time, and that is why you shouldn't do it.
$57. Bradley requires 62.
Oh, it's happened again. Now, I'm sure he was going for a single 16 there.
30.
He's just missed his
Scott,
target. If he was going
24.
for the treble, he's only got himself to blame.
Game showing
You
the
can't
first
really
leg.
leave Taylor on double 12. It's one of his chosen weapons.
Second leg, Scott to throw first. Game
You a
on.
fan of the old half and half shirt that Taylor likes to do?
They remind me of you remember this?
66.
They remind me of a flight that Simon used to use.
Oh,
Simon used to use the half and half colours, didn't he?
Yeah, I've never been a fan of those. They spin
61.
in the air and they look a bit weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this shirt that Scott is wearing, and a lot of the shirts that he wears, because one half black,
140.
one half another colour, looks like he's been invited to dinner with Harvey Two-Face.
85.
Well, yes, it does appear that way, doesn't it?
Well, you wouldn't say no to that. I'm sure it'd be a 50% of a good affair and 50% a bad affair.
100. $60.
Yeah, Taylor looks in cruise control in this game. It might not have been the case had O'Connor found that single 16 to have a shot at tops in leg number 1. But if you show just
97.
the littlest bit of weakness against someone as seasoned as Scott, you're asking for trouble.
70. Scott, you require 98.
Well, there you go. There's an aggressive dart for you.
Scott Taylor.
Earlier on today, we saw someone using the 98 checkout as a 3-dart checkout.
First. Game on.
Taylor thought, nah, I'll just get rid of it.
Very ruthless aggression.
96.
Comes from a town that is synonymous with world-class dart players. I say it every time he's here, but they all deserve a mention. The great
43.
Lisa Ashton.
Joe Murnham.
Yeah. Midnight Mernon, or you might want to call him by one of his other 58
45.
nicknames. And the great Steve Coote.
Paul Williams.
Oh, yeah. Paul Williams. And Scott knows him very well.
Yeah.
140.
Had one of the most gracious and flamboyant styles of throwing a dart. Just go back to around about the 95, 96 Lakeside.
38.
Watch Paul Williams throw. That twisting of the dart and that little finger out. Yeah, we saw it.
Because didn't
59.
Paul used to throw from 8 foot?
Yeah, a lot of the leagues in Greater Manchester and Merseyside, they do play from 8 feet. And that's one of the reasons why Lisa Ashton steps back.
140.
Now that proves that you don't have to throw from
133.
7'9" and a quarter. You can throw from further away if you wish. You just can't get any closer.
92.
I'm just trying to
Scott,
think.
you
Where
require 126.
was Les Fitton from Bolton? Because he's from Lancashire, but I can't remember where in
Bradley, you
Lancashire.
require 90.
If it wasn't Bolton, it was very close.
Definitely part of the GMC.
Bull.
49.
He doesn't go bull
Scott,
hunting.
you require 40. Game show on
And
the third
Taylor
leg.
cruises
Scott
to
Taylor.
a second break of throw. He's won 7 consecutive legs against Bradley O'Connor now.
Fourth leg, Scott to throw first.
I think we might have
Game
found
on.
Bradley's nemesis. Look at that, he's 3-0 up. Hits treble 1. It's not that bad a dart, and he's in despair.
43.
They are the exacting standards of a champion.
$60.
That's a better first start.
100.
And again, he walks away disappointed.
$67.
There's been too many darts off line for Bradley.
140.
Sometimes his weight of dart has been fine, but he does tend to lose the line a bit.
95.
It was like we said. This looks
60.
like Scott's just going through the mill here.
He's going to get 2 visits from
42.
158.
Scott, you
He
require
did finish a leg on
158.
double 19. Can he finish the match on it? That's a hard no.
60.
He might even finish with 2 98 checkouts.
$93.
So what does he
Scott, you
do?
require 98.
Go for it or lay up?
Go for it.
Yeah, he's going to go for it. Oh, he had it.
60.
It just flicked the flight first. Took all the speed away.
Bradley, you require 144.
Now what does he do? Does he go for it again?
28.
Or does he go 14 double 12?
Scott, you require 38.
He did this yesterday when he had 14 left.
Game shot. And the match.
He's done it
Scott
again.
Taylor.
A second 4-0 victory against Bradley O'Connor, who will have a winless Tuesday. As for Scott Taylor, it's been rather a good day. He's found himself getting 8 points. He wins that one by 4 legs to 0 ahead of our last match.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart for the match.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Darter tops for the match to win 4-1. And your darter double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gavlas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Van Skee's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Van Ski is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Van Ski do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101!
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game! And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith!
Closes it out with a big double 3 and a massive 4-0 win for Charlie Manby to open up his
156. To wrap it up in some style. He's some player, isn't he?
And the man,
Jensen Walker, take a bow.
You might want to get used to these two duking it out on the hockey because they're going to be doing it possibly for the next couple of decades. As to where they do it, that's up for debate. Charlie is still top of the table and he is guaranteed to be there at the end of the day. That puts a bit more pressure on Jensen Walker, who is 4 points behind Charlie at this stage. And he might relinquish second position if he doesn't play very well in this match, because Scott Taylor has jumped him with that 4-0 victory against Bradley O'Connor just now. So if Jensen wants to make this really interesting going into Wednesday, the final day of Group A,
59.
a win here is vital. Be within 2 points of the top, just like Taylor. Or tomorrow will be like walking uphill in the snow.
Which you did once when you walked to Ali Pali.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it, especially in loafers.
$60.
It's not going to be a slow game, is it?
No, it's going to have a good pace to it, isn't it?
100.
What I refer to proper rat-a-tat-tat dart.
It would have been rather ironic
132.
had Manby found 3 treble 18s there, considering what was done against him by Gavlas in the previous series.
100. Charlie, you require 170.
He has left to finish. They both have.
60. Jensen, you require 157. 57. Charlie, you require 110.
These guys are following each other in this first leg. Interesting route. It leaves tops.
90.
And that one just dipped towards the
Jensen,
end.
you require 100.
It wouldn't surprise me if Jensen took this out. It's probably tops.
Was he in two minds there? Did he have a little flick towards the treble 16?
Charlie, you require 20.
Hasn't lost today.
Game show on the first leg.
Hasn't lost that leg either.
Charlie Manby. Second leg, Charlie
won his first game yesterday
first.
against Jensen by 4 legs to 1.
Game on.
He backed that up with a 4-0 victory against Jiannis Pinker after that. He would beat Bradley O'Connor in his third game. The only hiccup he's had was against Rene Eidams in round 4 yesterday. Meaning if he wins this game, not only is he still in with a chance
60
of the 28-point club, but he will have won 6 in a row. He doesn't look short of energy.
He is absolutely owning that stage today, isn't he?
Well, the thing is, with these young players,
60.
It's not about age as to why they've still got a lot of energy coming into their 5th game. It's about experience too. Because when they play development tour darts
140
and or challenge tour, 5 games is nothing.
No, that is... Do
129.
you know what, Paul? You hit the nail on the head there. Where
Charlie, you require 84.
5 games at Eva Tools is, not even the number.
64.
Well, that was different. Does have a few tricks in his locker, doesn't he?
58.
And he's putting Walker firmly on the back foot here.
Charlie, you require 20.
So Charlie at double 10 to go 2
Game
up.
show on the second leg. Charlie Manby.
Yeah, just to put that point into some
Third
sort
leg,
of
Jensen
perspective,
to
when Andy
Farouk
Bolton
first.
was here,
Game on.
he came here not right after winning 2 Challenge Tour events in a row
60.
on the same day. But we emphasised that when he did, if my memory serves me right,
60.
he won 14 games in a row in one day for 2 Challenge Tour events on the same day. That's hard work. 5 is not easy. 14
100
is like an ultra marathon. So these guys, based on their experience over the last few months, they should be at their prime in this game.
Yeah, they'll definitely be up for the challenge, won't they?
32. It's
also nice to see that over the last couple of years, the technique of Walker has improved. The flexibility of that throwing wrist, it has
99.
minimised. And that's why he's improved, because it was very backwards and forwards. Now, there's a lot less
140.
fluidity with it. It's a bit more rigid. And that's because he's getting stronger in that department by playing more.
58. Jensen, you require 81.
So good chance here for Jensen to get his name up on the board. So he'll be looking at the bullseye. Yep, definitely got the bullseye left.
Don't risk it. Just go for it.
56. Charlie, you require 152.
You don't think he's going to hit it, but he still might. See? He's Charlie Manby. He can hit anything he
Game show
wants.
on the third leg. Charlie Manby.
If anything, that just proves that Jensen
Fourth
did the
leg,
right
Charlie
thing.
to Farouk first. Game on.
And that's why there's 15 points between them in the averages at the moment. This man is he's on a mission.
47.
That's why there might be 6 points between them overnight. Based on who's in this group, the dynamics that we've talked about all day long, if Walker is 6 points behind, he's not winning this group. Either Manby or Taylor are.
100.
I mean, I've seen people come back from big deficits before. More often in pairs, funnily enough, than singles.
94.
But you just don't see Manby losing to O'Connor, to Pinker, to Eidams tomorrow in this kind of form.
96.
No, definitely not. And you know, the thing with obviously Scott and Jensen, you see them losing a couple of legs against them, and that's the difference at the moment where Charlie's just holding
100.
No prisoners.
$100.
Finish first. And he's going to fancy that, isn't he? Especially off the back
59.
of the 152.
Charlie require 158.
This is to take his leg difference into orbit. He could be on plus 25
100.
after 2 days. And 18 points, which
87.
sometimes wins Group A.
Do you know what?
Charlie require 58.
Before Charlie probably likely take this 50 hour, he's made Jensen look like a pub player.
Double top for the perfect day.
Game shot.
He has
Final
not
match,
put a foot
Charlie
wrong.
Manby.
And Jensen Walker might have to settle for a Group B spot over Thursday and Friday, because Charlie Manby, he remains top of the table. But the major difference between the end of Monday and the end of Tuesday is that his mark at the top is better and his gap is wider.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes.
Let's do it then.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Here's confirmation of our final couple of rounds today, where we saw the penultimate round all won with the throw from Eidams, Manby and Taylor, and then a role reversal in the final round with Eidams, Taylor and Manby winning against the darts. And our final 2 games of the day won by 4-0 by Taylor and by Charlie. Confirmation of our table now that Charlie has a 4-point cushion at the top, and look at that leg difference of plus 25 as well. You might as well give him another 2 points on top of that. It's as good as a 6-point lead, and Jensen Walker not winning that last game, it ensures that he might be in a bit of a dogfight to try and hold on to his 3rd position if he can't vault his way up the table come Wednesday. It has been a really interesting moving day, where we've seen Charlie Manby have 5 wins from 5, and it'll be interesting to get the thoughts of Keegan Brown after that Tuesday action. It really was a good day, wasn't it, for Charlie? He didn't do much wrong. After 3 rounds, he was averaging high 90s, and even when things dropped off a little bit, he still found what he needed.
Yeah, definitely. In all fairness, he's head and shoulders above everyone at the moment, and he's just thrown a kitchen sink. And like, even there, Jensen's just missed a ball finish. Charlie goes up there, champagne, 152.
The reaction as well. He hits it, and this is after Jensen had missed the bullseye to get himself back into the match. That was a case of seeing his prey on the floor and making sure that they were definitely out of the running, wasn't it?
Yeah, definitely. It was a bit of a final nail in the coffin as such. And yeah, to be fair, Charlie went up there and he did, well, he got the 4 card, didn't he? And he absolutely played fantastic.
So Charlie has that kind of day where he doesn't put much of a foot wrong, and his leg difference goes to plus 25. We'll talk about that in more detail in due course. But Jensen Walker today, he started so well. Averaged 100 in his first game of the day. Just wasn't able to excommunicate that into other matches.
Yeah, definitely. I found when he played Scott, seeing Scott hit the 1-2-4, it was a different game. But yeah, to be fair to Jensen, he played really well the first couple of matches of the round, and yeah, just unlucky not to find that form to the latter stages.
Does that last match almost signify the importance of that fixture? Because when someone has a chance of getting within 2, now we see that 6-point gap between 1st and 3rd. It might be a marathon format, but it really does boil down to the right fixtures at times, doesn't it?
Yeah, 100%. And it just didn't look right, did it? And to be fair, Jensen was just a bit lucky in the last 2 games. But no doubt we know Jensen. He came back with the fighting attitude this morning. He's going to do exactly the same tomorrow.
Scott Taylor today showed a great deal of intensity.
Yeah.
Now, at times, he played some pretty stellar stuff, but it resembled a lot of what we saw from Scott Taylor in the previous series. It was a bit in, it was a bit out.
Yeah.
What has he got to find tomorrow to somehow find his way to winning a Group A campaign?
I think it's the grit that he found against Jensen, to be honest. You know, when he was 3-1 down, he looked in, but then, like I said, he looked out of it. But then all of a sudden, he started hitting everything from nowhere. And yeah, I think he just needs to get the grit, the determination. As soon as that 1-2-4 went in against Jensen, different game altogether.
Did it feel like Scott was making some of the easier shots a bit more difficult than usual? He missing the odd single, maybe chasing too many trebles?
Yeah, definitely. It was just shots like the 52 where I think he hit a big one for an instant. You'd only have one at a double, but yeah, given the bullseye, pinged it both times.
You and I have spoken candidly and very openly about Rene Eidams all day. Some of the shots he was going for, I don't know what the German word is for mystifying, but the technique, a lot of darts going a little bit low. We can try and figure out why that is. But as far as his daily campaign is concerned, it's very similar to yesterday.
Yeah, it was just up and down, wasn't it? There's no other ways you can really put it. But yeah, he got some good wins today, obviously, when he played O'Connor there. But yeah, it's just... Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how he comes back tomorrow because, you know, Monday and Tuesday have more or less been the same.
If he's looking at a shot like that 84, for instance, the winning shot against O'Connor, he's taking it in 2 darts. Now, that's a quality shot.
Yeah.
Is he happy that he's winning the match, or is he question marking the fact that, why am I doing that now and not as often as I should?
Probably a bit of both. You know, to be honest, it's just he's just not had the best of campaigns the last couple of days, and he does well one match and then just not so great in the other.
Jiannis Pinker then, obviously can play darts.
Yep.
He did plug in a few shots today that had us sitting back in our chairs saying, okay, so this guy can obviously play, but there are too many frailties, and we've tried to trace that back to the grip.
Yeah, 100%. You know, the way he throws the dart right at the back nearer the stem, you know, when it goes well, it's absolutely fantastic. And, you know, like this here now, he hits the treble 14, he's got double top, and he pings it. And that's world-class darts to recover from that sort of scenario. But there was too many darts where it slipped and it went in the small 18s, small falls nearer to the bullseye. And yeah, they're the things that you need to get rid of get out of the locker before going forward.
Can we maybe attribute a little bit of this to inexperience? Because we talked about the fact that he's only played 2 Nordic and Baltic tournaments. I know he's probably going to be playing a lot of domestic stuff in his area of the world, but coming here for someone like him, this will be a big, big deal.
Oh, it's a different ball game, isn't it, altogether? And yeah, sometimes people get hard to use to, you know, the lights, the cameras, the heat. You have to remember there was a lot of heat behind them lights, and yeah, it's probably just different factors for him.
Bradley O'Connor, I know that he didn't win a game today. He's got 2 points from 2 days. If you were to sit down with him for just 5 to 10 minutes overnight, what would you say to him? What kind of encouragement could you give him?
I think you need to be realistic. You just say, look, Bradley, you're trying your best. Just relax. You know, at this time, we know you're going to be in Group C. Just relax. Go out there and enjoy yourself. Because it looked like, obviously yesterday, when he went up there and enjoyed himself, and it was the last leg, he missed a 9 darts. So you know the pedigree's there. And sometimes, you know, your mind manifests, and you just want to say, look, just enjoy it. Don't put no pressure on yourself.
A bit like a balloon, you've just got to take the pressure away, and then you can still float nice and freely. Well, speaking of floating, we'll talk about Charlie Manby now, because at the top of the table, he's got himself in a very, very good position. Now, I said we were going to talk about the leg difference. 25 plus there compared to 12 plus for Scott Taylor. We can't ignore that, can we?
No, definitely not. You know, like we said, the leg difference is worth 2 to 4 points straight away. So I'd be very surprised this time tomorrow we're not talking to Charlie when he's won the group, put it that way.
So that 4-point gap for Manby, do you think there's any way back for anybody else? I mean, he's won 9 out of 10 games.
Yeah.
At this point in time, with no further information, do you think Charlie is pretty much 1 foot in Saturday already?
I think some might say he's already 2 foot in there to be I think if he comes out tomorrow, he obviously plays Jiannis and he plays Bradley. I think he gets wins there, and I think he's definitely in.
Just quickly, Keegan, give me a number of points he's going to get at the end of the group.
28.
You think he's going to join the 28 club?
100%.
All right. Well, thanks for your input today. It's been an absolute pleasure. And we've got more coming up for you on Pluto TV, so don't go anywhere. We've got the premiere of the Tungsten Talk with Lee Evans coming up after the live action today, and he talks openly and candidly about darts injuries, the highs and lows of the sport, and of course he has played Luke Humphries at the World Championship. He does talk about that and his close relationship with the world #1. We've got rep wars including the likes of Paul Hinks, George Noble, who's never looked like that before. Owen Binks has, many times, whether he's got his glasses on or not, and with a microphone in his hand, anything's possible. That follows the Tungsten Talk. We're going to be back with Group A action come tomorrow at 9:30, and don't forget about Saturday night. Week 5 will come to its close from 7:30. Don't miss it. So there we are, Tuesdays in the books. Thank you for your company over the last few hours. It's bye from Keegan, it's bye from me. We'll see you guys tomorrow live on Pluto TV.
The new Modus Super Series champion. Yes! What a finish! The silencer, Jeff Smith! And it is... That shot wins week 6! Maximum checkout. He's done it!
.54, Charlie McGuire, 164. .44. 32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts.